Okay, we are live right now. We should be live. So, for everybody that is watching this stream after the fact, how are all of you guys? We're getting ready for this game. It's starting in 1 minute. It is starting in uno moment. Uno. That's 1 moment. 1 minute. And we are getting ready, obviously, for this one right here. We are logged in to Amazon Prime. And the goal is to watch this game, because the Fever game is also on Amazon Prime later today. Which is all good. I thankfully have Amazon Prime. Yep, volume's off. 9 people in here. How are you guys? If somebody could please comment and type in chat, that would be greatly appreciated. Just any words. A word would be great. Because I do need just someone to type in chat before I can get the chat box ready. It's just not showing anything. Thank you. Thank you for the first comment. How are all of you guys? This is where we see really what Angel Reese is made of. Like, we know she's good. This is where we see what she's really made of against Asia. It's going to be the biggest game for her. There we go. For sure, this is the biggest. This is gonna be her biggest game. Like, look, we know Angel Reese is good. Like, anyone who says Angel Reese isn't good, like, we know she's good, but this is where we see how good she is. This is where we see, is she just one of the 2 best rookies this year, or is she one of the best one of 5 best power forwards in the game? This is where we really see that. Like, AJ Wilson with 20 in 19 games in a row. So Kennedy Carter starting, Dana Evans coming off the bench. I don't mind that. I actually don't mind that switch, because Dana Evans gives them something off the bench. And it's Chelsea Gray's first start. Yeah, it's Chelsea Gray's first start of the season. It's her first start since the finals last year. Yeah, Gray starting for the Aces. I'm a little bit behind here. Okay, Reese on. That's what you like to see. Reese and Wilson are probably guarding each other. Yes, Reese and Wilson are guarding each other. Who's starting for the Aces? They're normal 5. Like, it's Stokes and the big 4. Yeah, this is a game that I'm really looking forward to watching. I'm really looking forward to both the games today, to be honest. I'm looking forward to both of these. This is going to be a big game right here. Angel Reese goes at Angel Wilson to start off the game. Okay. Okay, I see you. Diana Taurasi vs. Kate Clark. Of course it's going to be a watch-along, Jacob. Of course it's going to be a watch-along. Who fouled her? On Mabry? Surely. Was that a foul, John, on Reese? Physical start to the game, yeah. So really good. So, who was the first foul on? Jacob, yeah. What do you think of Bronny James being drafted? So who picked up that foul? Angel Reese. Good finish there by Mabry. No, I'm looking forward to some of these games. Like, these are the games you want to see. And that's the big thing about the WNBA. Like, what they haven't had is these rivalries. Like, getting to watch A'ja Wilson versus Angel Reese. Like, Taurasi versus big shot by Chelsea Gray. But getting to watch Taurasi versus Clark, like, this is what the league has been missing. And this is what the league is getting now. This is the big thing. Oh my god, Marina Mabry. She shot that from Caitlin range. A'ja Wilson for 3. Okay. Okay. Good hands by Stokes right there. Mabry, when Mabry's hot, she's one of the best players in this league. When she's like, when she heats up, she's really good. Oh, A'ja Wilson. Oh, Angel Reese switched off back door. She has not had she's not had the greatest start. She had the good, tough bucket to start the game. Angel Reese has not had a great start within this. Like, A'ja Wilson's got 7 points in the first 3 minutes on her. They're letting them play through the hacking? Not too many fouls here early. And Mabry has 7 in the first 3 minutes as well. This is a Mabry versus A'ja shoot-off right now. Step back for Kelsey. Only 75 views when it's not a fever game. There's a fever game later tonight. We'll see what the views are like when it's a fever game. Oh. That almost looked good from Angel Reese shooting the mid-range. Oh, take the layup. A'ja had a layup there and she didn't take it. Kennedy Carter's first step. Red drink. It's like, it's water with a little bit of like blackcurrant concentrate. It's like no sugar, nothing. It just makes water taste. It just gives water a bit of taste. Marina Mabry on the break from deep. Mabry has 10 points in 5 minutes. Ciao from Italy. Ciao. Maybe trying to get that first time All-Star. A ridiculous start to the season. Just 10 points in the first 5 minutes of the game. Justin Edwards. Oh my god! For any of the few people that are like my team fans in this chat, Justin Edwards didn't get drafted and got a my team card. Maybe put up Clark numbers. 10 points in 5 minutes. They're not Clark numbers. They're prime Steph numbers. You vote for Mabry and Angel 5 times for All-Star. I don't think I've actually submitted my votes. And then you see in the draft, like, Kyle Filipowski literally got groomed. This is the craziest story ever. That a big reason why he fell was because he got groomed. Over 100 people in chat, you should go hit the like button. I mean, if someone wants to, they can hit the like button. That'd be greatly appreciated. If they don't, fair enough. But, Elizabeth Williams being out injured for the year is tough for this guy. Does Angel Reese look like she fits better in her team? Yeah, Angel Reese fits. She's the perfect fit. Her team is perfect for her. Okay, Aja Wilson. Aja Wilson is giving Reese the business to start the game. Where was my channel before this season? I didn't really, I was a 2K YouTuber. Hence the 2 plaques behind me. Everything okay on the stream? Is my stream still on or is it gone? No, it's there. It's there. Okay. Angel Reese is no longer being guarded by Marina Mabry. Goes in and Marina Mabry scores again. Can't wait for Angel to get humbled. They're winning. Angel Reese, offensive board. Okay, Angel. Like, he's got a bunch of rebounds. She's 3 already. No matter what team she went to, yeah, there probably was going to be issues, to be honest. I'm reading more into the Filipowski thing. Apparently it's his cousin. The rumor is that it might be his cousin. He might be married to his cousin. No wonder he fell in the draft. Or maybe just his former babysitter. Angel's great at what she does. No, Reese is exceptional at what she does. Like, I think if you look even already here in Angel Reese, she has 4 points, 4 boards, and an assist. She's been outplayed by Aja Wilson, but her team is up, and she's doing really well. But Angel's arrogant. Doesn't matter. You have to be cocky to make the WNBA or the NBA. Like, that's the reality of it. Like, to make either of these leagues, you have to be cocky. Angel's great at what she does. Even Aja seems surprised. I mean, Angel hasn't got a board over Aja yet. Like, look, they're up 6 because of Kennedy Carter and Marina Mabry. Oh my god. And 1 Aja Wilson. Angel Reese on 2 fouls in the first quarter. Kennedy Carter is one of the best guards in this league. How's Cardoso doing? She's done nothing. I forgot she's on the floor, to be honest. I genuinely have not even noticed she's on the floor. Aja Wilson. Oh, Angel Reese is... They're keeping Angel Reese on the floor. Through 2, that's... Now that's risky. Have I done a way too early WNBA redraft? Yeah. Like 3 weeks ago, and I had Cardoso going number 1. That's not a foul. I'll probably do another one before the Olympics. And yeah, I think that's going to probably be like what I would do. Oh my god. Lindsay Allen's playing really well. Oh, they've taken Angel Reese off Aja Wilson. And Aja Wilson, fade away. Aja Wilson scores again. I get it, they're down, but Aja Wilson has 13 points. She has 13 of her team's 19 in the first quarter. But Kennedy Carter is equally as good at the other end. Kennedy Carter has got... Mabry's got 13 and Carter's only got 6. They're allowed 6 points though. And Aja Wilson burns Angel Reese. Aja Wilson scores again. Aja's 15 points in the first quarter. Oh, Reese missed the layup. She's getting better at that, though. She's getting better at making the layups. But Angel Reese has 5 boards in the first quarter. The Aces are literally... They're like... You'd say they're a super team. Like, they're a super team. But this team looks like Wilson and friends. Angel Reese with the seal. That's not a foul. Kelsey Plum gets a jump ball. Good job. Like, Aja Wilson is... Aces, you know what? They should run the run in circles play. If I see for the rest of the year... If for the rest of the year I see max contract running a circle, I'm just going to laugh. Angel Reese tipped it straight to Asia Wilson. Kelsey Plum tries to burn Mabry. Oh, Asia Wilson's got a seal inside. Oh, it's a good defense by Kennedy Carter. Imagine if Kennedy Carter wasn't nuts. Like, imagine if she didn't have a severe violence problem for the start of her career. She would have been like, she'd be one of the best guards, maybe in WNBA history. She didn't have a legitimate violence problem. Good tip by Izzy Harrison. She's so good to watch. No, like, Kennedy Carter's so good. And the problem is she does tire. A lot of empty seats, who cares? Like, if there were no empty seats or a lot of empty seats, what difference would that make right now for us watching this game? What difference would that make? That would make no difference whatsoever for us. Asia Wilson pulls for 3. But yeah, Asia Wilson has scored 50. Marina Mabry has 13 on no misses. Asia Wilson has shot the ball 10 times in a quarter. She shot the ball as many times in that quarter as Caitlin Clark's going to shoot in the entire game later tonight. What? She shot the ball 10 times. Because they have players built around Asia. Jackie Young's on Team USA. Kelsey Plum's on Team USA. Chelsea Gray's on Team USA. They have shot the ball 6 times. Asia Wilson's shot the ball 10 times. But yeah. And for those of you being like, there's like 50 viewers here for the Sky. We're out here with 200 nearly, which I'm very, very happy with. But yeah, this has been a great. The Aces have great chemistry. I mean, they're currently losing to the Sky, who are very bad. No drinks. I don't drink. I haven't drank in 4 months. Oh, 3 months. 3 months. But yeah, it's gonna be why do I think the scoring averages are so low? I don't know why the averages are so low. I'll say like it's more of there's less shots taken. Kennedy Carter May won, didn't she, against the Aces? Oh, not the Aces, the Fever. Like, Asia Wilson's going to break the record this year for highest points a game in a season. And in 40 minutes, that's impressive. 25 and 40 minutes, impressive. Carter, like, look, Kennedy Carter's going to slow down. Like, she doesn't have 40 minutes in her playing at that pace. What's wrong with Reese conditioning? Guarding Asia Wilson. Oh, dear God. Olympic Jackie Young struggling to catch the ball as well. Oh, my God. Tiffany Hayes' jumper is broken. What's Aja? Aja has 15 points. Reese has 4 points, 5 boards in the first quarter. And, Reese has done really well in the first quarter, to be fair to her. But she's on 2 fouls. Aja Wilson has got 15 points, 2 boards. But is now off the floor. Good score by Jackie Young. Yeah, Reese is dominant. Or not Reese. Reese has been good. Aja is dominating. That's the best way to describe it. Reese has been very good. Aja just dominating. Kelsey Plum's not even on the floor, though. Nice pull-up by Jackie Young. Reese is way better than Aja. That's a good one. What's up with Isabel Harrison just getting fouled every time she puts the ball up to the basket, throws the ball at the basket? The amount of BS fouls she gets is crazy. I mean, Angel Reese is really good. She's really, really good. Kate Martin in the game. Where's the Riz God? I mean, in the game right now. Kate Martin in the corner for 3! Oh, Harrison missed the layup. It's hilarious that nobody knows how to deal with a matchup zone in the WNBA. Oh, that's not good by Chelsea Gray. That's a bad shot. But yeah, Kate Martin is balling right now. Becky Hammond played with Teresa Weatherspoon. To be fair, for someone undrafted, Becky Hammond was unbelievable. You was asking if Alyssa Smith played badly, proper reason. No. Oh my God. Okay. Good job, Chelsea Gray. Chelsea Gray's been alright so far in this game. But yeah, this has been a good game. Honestly, back and forth. Jackie Young dribbles the air out of the ball. In fairness, like, she dribbles. I can't believe people are like, oh yeah, Team USA are fine. Jackie Young can play point guard. She just dribbles the damn air out of the ball. That is a hard screen. Nothing malicious there. That's just a hard-ass screen. Good job, Diamond to Shields. Diamond Shields has not been good this year. Like, for someone who used to be an all-star, she's not been good. But, who hit that last shot? Jackie Young. Asia Wilson finds... They're just not guarding Kate Martin. She just needs to stand in the corner and shoot threes. It's the easiest job ever. They probably should try to bring Angel Reese back in. She can play for one more foul. But yeah, it's been a good first half so far. You probably put Angel Reese back in at this stage. You probably have to put her in at this stage. She got screened the way Breanna Stewart floored Caitlin Clark. I'm not going to lie. That was exactly the play I thought when it happened. It's going to happen. Hard screens happen in basketball. Sun are getting destroyed, are they? Oh my god. I've told everyone the Mystics. I made a video. When I was talking about the Mystics, I was like, the Mystics are not bad. Everyone's like, oh, you're just saying that to hype up Caitlin Clark. I'm like, no, the Mystics just aren't bad. Like, Ariel Atkins, Dolson is the best shooting big in the league. She's got 8. Van Loo is balling. Again, me hyping up Van Loo, people saying I'm wrong. And this is with Carly Samuelson out till after the Olympics. Wow, Alyssa Thomas, 0 points. 0 points, minus 16 on the field. Wow. I would assume a loss here basically means that their MVP possibilities are non-existent. Thomas doesn't score anyway. I mean... She averaged 12. She still got 0 and they're down by 16. They're missing Daladon. I mean, Daladon's never going to play again. Why do you think Daladon won't play again? I'm pretty sure she's as good as retired. Like, she's 34 and not playing this year. Why would she play again? Did she play last year? CLA and Daladon go the aces. Yeah, just win a ring. Do a Candace Parker. Oh, sorry. She did play last year, yeah. She only played 23 games last year. She should have been the #1 pick in that draft. Is Reese back in the game? Yeah, they need Reese back in the game. Like, at the same time, the Chicago Sky were winning in the first quarter, barely, and none of their players could miss. Oh. That's a bad seal. Bad pass, but a great defensive play there by AJ Wilson. I don't rate Kelsey Plum. Am I the only person? Like, I've watched Kelsey Plum play at least 10 times. Sometimes she gets hot. I don't think she's that good. There's no way. Oh, Angel Wilson takes it at Angel Reese and scores again. Oh my god. Alright, the Connecticut Sun are back in the game. Like, I think Angel Reese is a great player. There's levels to this. There are levels to this, and Angel Wilson is a level above Angel Reese. There are levels. Like, Wilson is cooking her. And it's not even on Angel Reese. Angel Wilson did a great job drawing the 2 fouls. She can't be aggressive. But, like, she's already got 17 on 11 shots. The Wings beat the Lynx today. What? They were getting killed the last time I tuned in. What did they win the 4th by? They won the 4th by 5. I was like, I watched the start of the game. They were killing them. Collier got goal. How cold? In fairness, I will say, JC Sheldon is actually starting to play really, really well. Since she's come in as a starter, she's actually been really good. Oh, did Lou score? Ah, Lou didn't score. 1.5 points a game. What game did she play well in? Let's go, Lou. 5 points there against the Mystics. 7 against the Lynx. Unreal. Let's go, Lou. Collier got cold. I mean, he's still at 29. He's still at 29. Stewart will cook Reese. Reese has done a very good job on Stewart. Both times they played. The first time she locked her down. Stewart had 33 on the... Not much of it was on Reese. It's funny though, with the Fever and the Sky. They have a combined 1 win against teams above 500. Both of them. They have literally a combined 1 win against teams above 500. It's hilarious. Oh, good defense by Kate Martin and Kennedy Carter. Oh, Angel Reese swatted. Oh, that's a wide open layup there. She's outrun her. And that is a 19th point for Angel Wilson. Oh my god. Angel Wilson drafted 2018. Kate Martin's been unbelievable today as well, by the way. Kate Martin for 3. Oh. 2018 was Age's first year. So 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. This is year 7 for. And Reese has picked up her third foul. Not a great game by Angel Reese here. Again, you're a rookie coming up against A'ja Wilson. This is her 7th. 2018, 2019, 2020, 21, 22, 23, 24. This is her 7th season. Like, again, you don't judge Angel Reese by how she's gotten on today. But like, A'ja Wilson, anytime she sees Angel Reese, it's like, yeah, I'm going at her. And when Angel Reese isn't on the floor, she's just passing the ball around. Fever should have dropped. No, Fever would have left her on the bench. We've seen this Fever team. What they did with Celeste Taylor. They would sit her on the end of the bench. She wouldn't have played. She would have cut. She would have been cut. She wouldn't have made the roster. If you're Aaliyah Boston's friend, you can make the team. Not if you're Caitlin Clark's friend. Mick talks wrestling. Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Like, if you don't know, my inspiration... A lot of people are talking about, like, what my inspiration for this channel was. Like, what basketball people know. It was Santi's app. Santi's app was my inspiration for this channel. A wrestling channel. Oh, yeah. Connecticut came back in 4 minutes. I'm not going to lie. Like, you're saying the Mystics are beating the Summit 7. They were up by 17 4 minutes ago. You want to get Morrow with the 3rd pick? Oh. Can they just give the ball to A'ja Wilson and get out of the way? Like, Kelsey Plum has done nothing positive for her team today. Oh, that's a not good shot by A'ja. Like, Kelsey Plum has legitimately done nothing of note. 1 of 4, 3 points, -2. I like Reese and Cardoso. I don't like them together. Reese and Cardoso, terrible spacing. I agree to an extent. I don't like the two of them together. Oh, A'ja Wilson fakes up Cardoso and one A'ja Wilson. Oh my god, like, she could have 40 today. Is Pow Pow a good fit for the Sky? Yeah. Yeah, like, I think the Sky, as long as whoever they get with their pick next year is going to be good for them, because next year this draft is entirely guards and they need a guard. She has 21 points, 22 points in the first half. She has 22 points. 22 points in the first half. I don't think A'ja can dunk. They break attendance records. Everybody knows that A'ja Wilson's not the draw of Caitlin Clark. Can we just stop repeating that? Everyone knows that. Let's just keep it basketball. Oh! Ah, she's on the line. She could be on for 50. She legitimately could be on track for 50. No. She has 23 points in the first half. Cardozo's enough foot speed. Yeah, she's like 6'7". Kennedy Carter's been unbelievable too. Like, she's been really, really good today. That's 2 free throws. But Kennedy Carter is Kennedy Carter's shot the ball 10 times. Wow. Carter is the best overall player in the sky. I agree. I agree. Tell us how bad. You don't even know her name. Or tell me Melissa Smith and you called her Melissa Smith. Tells you how bad Melissa Smith is. You don't even know her name. Also, Alyssa Thomas. They went on the run, obviously, without Alyssa Thomas on the floor. They're back in the game. Alyssa Thomas minus 10 with 0 points. Adios halftime. I gotta stay up 5 hours. Oh my god, I am exhausted. I am absolutely exhausted. I probably should have just stayed on for the game later. Nobody want to play for the Fever. Money. Money. Why wouldn't you want to play for the Fever? You're going to be an all-star. Like, if you are competent, you're going to be an all-star. When's the Clark game? 10 Eastern time. 3 a.m. my time. 3 a.m. my time. Angels, you know what? I agree with that, but today's not the day. Today's not the day to say that. Angel Reese has not been great today, so I would say today's not the day to. Am I doing at 3 a.m.? I will be live till 6 a.m. I will be live till 6 a.m. It's 1 a.m. right now. I was working till 7:30 in the morning last night. Like this, the way AJ Wilson's playing right now is a higher level than anyone's ever played in the history of this league. Take a nap. Not happening. I am in Ireland. Melissa Smith's the worst defender I've ever seen. In basketball. She's maybe the worst defender I've just seen in just basketball in general. 6 championships with 6 finals MVPs. Probably. I from the Caribbean. Appreciate it. I still think she's second in Rookie of the Year. Like, in the Rookie of the Year race, but it's not a joke. Like, she's been that good. Watch Blue Lights. I have no idea what Blue Lights is. Am I doing commentary later? I am. I want to see how I feel at the end of this game and what time it is. Like, if this game ends up... Like, we haven't even been an hour. Like, if this game ends up going really quickly, I might, instead of staying on, I might just go and take, like, a 45-minute nap before the FIFA game. Which I probably will do at the end of this game. I'll probably take a nap before the Fever game and then come back on for it. She's nowhere close, card. In general, I don't know, but as far as like Rookie of the Year vote, she is close. I don't think she's close as far as players are concerned, but she's close as far as Rookie of the Year vote. Blurry scoreboard. What does that mean? Kate Martin is 12th in All-Star voting. I mean, do we not forget the Jaja Pachulia rule? The Jaja Pachulia rule is an important rule. I know what Drift Masters is. Everyone watches Aces and Sky for the Clark stands. I mean, people are watching this game to watch Asia Wilson versus Angel Reese, and right now, this one's a massacre. Yeah, like the Aces are up by 7, and every other player on the Aces other than Asia. You know what? Stokes has been pretty good. I'll say Stokes has been good. Jackie Young hasn't been terrible. The rest of the team has not been good. Like Chelsea Gray has done nothing. Like she has done absolutely nothing in this game. I know she's come back from injury, but she has done nothing. I mean, yeah, Angel Reese doesn't have much of an offensive game. She'll get there though. If she gets an offensive game with the stuff she already does well, she's gonna be brilliant. Kennedy Carter leading everyone in assists right now. Oh yeah, she is. She's got 4. Asia Wilson has got 3 boards, 2 assists, 23 points. That is ridiculous. That is absolutely ridiculous. Angel Reese is going to win Rookie of the Year. I mean, I made a video saying that she was going to win it, so I kind of half hope she does. I doubt it, but I really doubt she wins, but you never know. JJ Redick making $8 million for Lakers. That's crazy. Waiting for the refs to help Sky win. I mean, look. I'm not going to... Angel Reese is not going to talk about a special whistle today. No, Kennedy's cooking plum. Kelsey Plum's been terrible today. Like, Kelsey Plum... That's what I was saying. People are all like, oh, Diane Taurasi. I was like, Kelsey Plum should not be on Team USA. I'm sorry, I get it. 4.9 assists, 1.7 rebounds, 8.1 points per game. You're like, oh, that must be similar enough stats to Caitlin Clark. She's shooting like 30% of the field or something. Like, for the season, she is shooting 33% from 3 and 38% from the field. I'm pretty sure it's like 39 point something for Caitlin Clark and 35% from 3. While also averaging... in fairness, her assist turnover is obviously a lot better than Caitlin Clark's. She hasn't got a block this season. Caitlin Clark has more blocks in this season than Kelsey Plum has had in her career. And she is, what, 2 years older than me? Kind of want them to get silver at the Olympics. They're not going to get silver at the Olympics. Who's in their, like, group? Who's in their group? Why would China? They're gonna murder China. Who China have like Yuru? China aren't in their group. Their group is Germany, Japan, Belgium. No, they have a really tough group. Potentially, like they could have faced both Sabalis. And Van Loo's Belgium in the group. They don't have an easy group at all. Yeah, they literally need a buzzer beater to beat Belgium last year. And that's the only issue when it comes to Germany is that, like, if Satu's back playing, how do you stop the giant from China? I have no idea, but she's like 15. How is she getting on in Asia basket? I don't know what age she is. I'll see what age she is here. Oh, she had 44? She had 44 against Japan. Box score. Zhang Jiu, 44 points. She missed 2 shots. She had 44 points on 22 shots. What's she averaging for the tournament? She's averaging 33 points a game for the tournament. She had 36 in 20. She is playing 20 minutes a game and averaging 33 points a game. In 20 minutes a game. What age is she? She can go for the draft in 2 years. She can go for the WNBA draft in 2 years. She's Parks and Payne, they throw it up for. I mean, you're acting like she's not like a foot taller than a foot and a bit taller than Aja Wilson. Look, sorry. She doesn't move well up and end the court. She moves well for a 7'5" player up and end the court. You have a hard time to believe Sky is beating the Aces based on you've seen both teams play. Well, considering the fact the Aces are up by 7 points at halftime. Yeah. Griner will need to guard her. Griner, she's not that much slower than Griner, I'm not going to lie. Like, Griner's 6'8", she's 7'5", so she's 9 inches bigger than Brittany Griner. Caitlin Clark is closer in height to Brittany Griner than Brittany Griner is to her. That's the craziest part about it all. But, hopefully her knee holds up. I don't think she moves fast enough for there to be any issues with her knees. Like, with those tall players, like, if you're that height and you don't move fast, you're not going to hurt your knee. It's your feet that are going to be the problem. So it all depends on what type. Like, the tall, skinny players have issues with their knees. The explosive players will have issues with their knees, but the tall players are going to mostly have issues with their feet. Just because you meant the weight on their feet. I'm looking a little spent. I'm gonna get some I've got some pre-workout. She's about to average 40 in the Olympics. Yeah, she's not going to be on China's senior team. It just is what it is. She's just not going to be on China's senior team. Whew. Angel has 4 points. Yeah, but she's being she's in foul trouble. Reese can't guard Asia. Nobody can guard Asia. Oh, God. Like, Asia Wilson's taking the ball up, like. Nobody can do anything against Asia Wilson. That's not on Angel Reese. Like, she's probably it's a level too high for her, and she'll learn. She's young. Like, I know Joel Embiid didn't drop all 70 points with Victor, but he dropped quite a few of them. It was against Victor's team. What do you think about the Lakers taking Bronny? I don't think he's very good. I think he's a fine basketball player, and that's it. Okay. Good pass there by Reese and good shot there by Marina Mabry. Oh. I thought for a second that was going to be on call an Angel. Bronny too short. I agree. That's quick hands there by Mabry. Oh my God, great running by Angel Reese. Great seal by Angel Reese. That bucket from Cardoso was all on her. Ooh, Asia with the offensive foul. Why Asia hasn't been blitzed and doubled? I mean, she's not a pick and roll ball handler. I don't know why she's not being doubled more, in fairness. I don't. Chelsea Gray has not been right this year, by the way. Like, you're bringing Chelsea Gray to the Olympics because of what she used to be, not because of what she is right now. Like, Team USA need to shut up about saying we're bringing the best 12 players. No, they're not. No, they're not. Chelsea Gray right now is not the best point guard. Natasha Cloud is a better point guard than Chelsea Gray. Skylar Diggins-Smith is a better point guard than Chelsea Gray right now, and so is Caitlin Clark. Because she's not healthy, by the way. This is all a caveat, because she's not healthy. She is not going to be healthy. She's likely not going to be healthy by the Olympics. Who would have ever guessed that these guys would be teammates? Oh my god. No, Gray is one of the best passers in the league. She is one of the best passers in the league. She's the best passer in the league. I get it, but she's not healthy. It's like in 2015 taking Rajon Rondo because he was the best passer in the league in 2012. Caitlin Clark is not a better passer. Maybe in transition, but she's not a better... She's not a better passer. She's not a better passer than healthy Chelsea Gray. Gray's assist numbers, it's not about that. She makes everything work for the Aces, who have won 2 championships in a row. It's not just about the assist numbers. Sometimes elite floor generals don't have the highest assist numbers. If they're just kind of like, they get people going. How am I still awake? I was up till 7 a.m. last night. I swear no one looks at players' career stats and just makes stuff up. I swear people watch games of basketball and don't just look at the box scores and make stuff up. I couldn't give a flying fuck about a player's career stats, I'm not going to lie. Like, I actually want to just make my point here. Harden. I'm trying to think what player has had the most fake assists in the NBA of all time. John Stockton. Yeah, let's just say Westbrook. But for his career, Westbrook is averaging... I have no idea. Good job, Angel Reese. Like, Nash and Westbrook have about the same assist numbers as each other. Crazy Mystics and Sun game. I mean, the WNBA want to make sure that we're all equality and not the reason that people only want to watch 4 teams. People want to watch Fever. People want to watch the Sky. People want to watch the Ace, and people want to watch the Liberty. No one wants to watch anyone else. So. Okay, Cardoso. Oh, you've got the lead. Cardoso's plus 10. Wilson's only got 2 points this half so far. Good shot by Jackie Young. You want to watch the links? Well, get a time machine, go back a couple of hours back, and then you could have watched them earlier. A 16-year-old qualified for the 4x4. It's unreal. Jake, I'm just going to say it. We're beating you. We're beating you in the mixed 4x4. We're beating you in that. We nearly set the world record in the European Championships. Oh my god. Kennedy card is so quick. Okay, Jackie Young. Jackie Young's lighting him up here. Yeah, but like, Jackie Young's not a point guard. Did Kennedy Carter Reid just shoot a shot with a foot on the line? This is a really good game, by the way. Wide open layup there for Plum. Oh my god. This is just two teams just going at each other right now. Bucket for bucket. This is wild. No, the Sky haven't been blown out once this year. Like, genuinely, the Sky have not been blown out once in the entire year, even when they were losing. This has been a crazy game. The Sky drag teams down. Like, that's the Sky hang with teams. They've done it the whole year. Like, yeah, like, no matter what their record is like, the Sky haven't been blown out at all this year. Yeah, when was the last time AJ Wilson touched the ball? I've noticed that too. When was the last time she touched the ball? This game is nuts. This is just two teams running at each other. Have any of you guys noticed how actually dumb that awful coaching channel is? He just says random stuff. Like, he just said today that Eric Spoelstra was a nepotism hire. And that Eric Spoelstra is part of the nepotism hires that are ruining the NBA. But, like, I saw the video yesterday breaking down how bad the Fever's offense is. And, like, one of the things he, like, stopped, and it was a pick and roll, where there's one player on the weak side and everyone's on the strong side. And he literally stops and was like, why is this player standing in the weak side corner and guarding the roller? It's like, do you want all 5 players to stand on one side of the floor? That's what you're asking for. Can Kelsey Plum stop shooting the ball? Oh my god. Oh, of course she missed the free throw. That's not a foul either. Oh my god, she goes 0-2. Clark can't exist with another elite guard. How can she not exist? The amount... You do realize how many times Clark has passed the ball to a wide open Kelsey Mitchell on the break and she has missed. That's a clothesline! How did the referee just miss a clothesline? She literally got taken down by the head. What is going on? She got clotheslined. That's not a block. She got her by the neck. In fairness, she blocked with one hand. She blocked with one hand, got her down by the other. One hand got the ball. Jackie Young's been really good as well today. Oh, Mabry. Oh, that's not a good shot. I will say this, Jackie Young in the second half has been the best player for the Aces. Like, what? Wilson shot the ball. 1 of 4 in the second half. But you got 20 for Jackie Young. What does Kennedy Carter have? 16, maybe at 19. Reese is 8 and 8. She'll keep the double-double streak alive, I guess. Angel Reese is so good at sealing. She's so good at sealing. Tammy's playing. Unreal. Unreal. Tammy's back. If the Olympic selection was based on... I'm trying to think, what would the Olympic selection be if it was based on who the actual best 12 would be? Darica Hamby would be there. Obviously Asia, obviously Breanna Stewart. Brittany Griner would be there. Kat Copper would be there. Jackie Young would be there. Kelsey Plum and Chelsea Gray would not be there. Oh, Angel Reese missed the open layup. you just for people that are new to the sport of basketball, just because a team has better players doesn't mean they're going to blow out the team with worse players. Just for people new to basketball. Like, just like later on today, the Fever or the Storm are much better than the Fever, but I wouldn't be that surprised the Fever are close. But at the same time, the Fever have not beaten a plus 500 team in 3 years, so I don't think they're going to win. Like, there's no reason that Kate Martin has played 0 second half minutes. She was really good in the first half. Yeah, but like Temi's on a minutes restriction. And have you guys seen how slow Dantas is? Like, Dantas makes game 1 Aaliyah Boston look like Sha'Carri Richardson. Like, they brought in Dantas to help with Aaliyah Boston, and then they go and draft Caitlin Clark. Like, Dantas and Clark should not be on the floor at the same time. Play Dantas Boston and Erica Wheeler in the 10 minutes. Oh. Okay. Lexi Brown's not very good. Like, she talks a lot for someone who's not very good. That's all I'm going to say, is Lexi Brown talks a lot for someone who's not good. Why she's allowed playing for the Olympics. Like, surely it would be hard for her to leave the country. I mean, Asia Wilson's exceptional. Yeah, I just think Lexi Brown sucks. Why didn't Erica Wheeler make Team USA? Honestly, she should have made the what is it? The 10K team. Like, I think in an event where instead of playing basketball, Erica Wheeler just has to constantly run around in circles. Like the 10 kilometers. She could have easily made that team. Just constantly running around in circles. They just said, like, she hasn't missed a beat for Chelsea Gray. She's been terrible today. Juju's the future. I agree. How many better guards are there than Kennedy Carter in the league? Kennedy Carter is just a much better version of Kelsey Mitchell. Like, how many actual... And I'm not saying point guards, like wings. What scoring guards are better than Kennedy Carter? 9 better guards. This season, who's been better? Jackie Young's been better. Mitchell is better at shooting than Carter. I agree. To an extent, but that's the only thing she does better. What 9, though? Sabrina Young. Yeah, that's 2. And I'm not counting point guards in. I'm not counting Caitlin Clark. I'm not counting Natasha Cloud or SDS. Arike, yeah, that's 3. That's 3. You've named 3. McBride. Yeah, okay, 4. That's 4. Like, she's been better than Jewel Lloyd this year. She has. Better than Jewel Lloyd, better than Kelsey Plum. Skylar Liggins, I'm not counting. No, Jewel Lloyd has not been better than Kennedy Carter this year. Sabrina, yeah. Carter's a top 5 non-point guard. Like wing. Yeah, so I said Skylar Diggins, Caitlin Clark, and Natasha Cloud. Kat Copper, cool. Yeah, Kat Copper's been better. So Sabrina, Kat Copper, maybe McBride, and Arike. Jewel Lloyd is better, but hasn't been better this season. Copper's a forward. It is what it is. Like, Copper's more of a wing. Okay, take Copper out of that then. Then you're literally looking at Sabrina, Arike, and McBride. For 2 guards, yeah, just add her position. Jewel Lloyd has not been better this year than Kennedy Carter. She's just not. Jewel Lloyd shooting like 35% from the field. Like, Jewel Lloyd makes Caitlin Clark... To be fair, Caitlin Clark's been ridiculously efficient. Ryan Howard... I don't know. I don't know about Ryan Howard. But, like, that's why I was like, I'm not counting Ryan Howard, Caitlin Clark, Vandersloot, Chelsea Gray, or SDS as wings. Shooting 33% of the field and under 30% from 3. Like, she's one of the worst high-volume shooters percentage-wise in the league. The wings just caught tired links. I don't know. They won, though. A win's a win. Is Atkins a guard? Yes, Atkins a guard, but I do think Kennedy Carter's been better than Atkins this season. As good as Atkins has been, I think Kennedy Carter's been better this year. Arike should have made the Olympic team. She quit. She literally walked off the team. She was never going to make the team. She quit. Like, she didn't let them cut her. She quit. Yeah. Wait, Gustafson's on for the first time to start the 4th quarter. Atkins scored 20 plus a lot of times. Yeah, but I've watched Kennedy Carter. She's ridiculous. Nobody in their right mind would give you Ariel Atkins for Kelsey Mitchell. Ariel Atkins, one of the best defensive wings in the league and a great scorer. No one in their right mind will give you that, give you that trade. Okay, good shot by Plum. Was that a miss? Did Angel Reese miss that layup? Somehow, like, I'm not gonna lie, they're so heavily reliant on, oh, yeah, for people saying Kelsey Plum can just take over, she's taken over. You want the FIBA to trade for Atkins. Who do they have to trade for Atkins? Who do they have that they would consider trading for Atkins? They're not trade, like, you cannot trade Geo-wise for Ariel Atkins. Like, why would the Mystics would not give you Ariel Atkins for Geo-wise. People sample size. This is like the 6th game for the year I've watched for the Aces. I just don't like. She forgot she's cold. Future first rounders. You don't want to do that either with how much first rounders are worth when you're a bad team in this league. Gustafson will be good, yeah, but you're not going to get Gustafson. Gustafson will probably go. Honestly, she probably would. She's Iowa. She'd love to play with Caitlin Clark. You bring in Bluter, you get Gustafson, and then you go and take Monica Sinano. No, Plum doesn't suck. She's just very streaky. You're right on that. She's just extremely streaky. Reese will get her double-double. How many shots she missed? Was she like 2 of 8? 4 of 13? She needs 2 boards and a point to get her double-double. In fairness, she had 5 boards in the first quarter. It's been Reese's worst game for a long time. It really has been. But again, I say she's guarding A'ja Wilson. A'ja Wilson's on... Ariel Atkins averaging 25 a game. Ariel Atkins is averaging like 13 or 14 a game. At one stage, she was averaging 11 points a game. I mean, Kelsey Plum is the world's worst popcorn eater. I called Reese the face of the league. No, I didn't. If I said face of the league on like a video thumbnail, that's clickbait. It always is clickbait. It's YouTube. The face of this league is Caitlin Clark. Oh, the commentator did. Yeah, but it's in Chicago. I saw someone today say that Angel Reese is the biggest star in Chicago. Is the biggest sports star in Chicago. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Michael Jeffrey Jordan. She said Angel Reese is a bigger star. He said Angel Reese was a bigger star, or she said. I don't know. Who runs the this page right here? This is the most blatant anti-Caitlin Clark page I've ever seen. Who runs this page right here? Caitlin Clark has not won one Rookie of the Week so far this season. He doesn't live there anymore. Angel Reese only been in Chicago like a month. Like, how do you not give Caitlin Clark one Rookie of the Week? One. Oh, she needs 2 boards now. Clark's inspired to shoot logo threes. Asia's back in. Yeah. Yeah. Oh. Oh. Oh, Kelsey Plum. I was like 3 people passed up open shots and then Kelsey Plum goes and hits the 3. She's been cooking this second half. I really like Cardoso's passing. They can't give Caitlin any props, of course not. It's so funny where it's like stat lines. This Twitter page has not posted a single Caitlin Clark stat line where they haven't posted a negative. Like, even... Reese will pass the ball to Clark. I don't know. It'd be funny to see them playing with each other. I going live? I don't think I'm going to not be live. I think I'm going to be live the whole time. I will be back in 30 seconds. There's been a lot of toxicity around it all, just like politics. Yeah, but this is basketball, and I'm an Irish man. I don't give a flying F-U-C-K about left, right, up or down. I just want to watch basketball. Reese got another board? Yeah, she did. Live stream debate commentary. Why would I do that? I couldn't give a damn which 75-year-old old man is a president of a country 4,000 miles away. Real Madrid, Barcelona's most toxic rivalry in sports. If you mean toxic by toxic on Twitter, sure. If you mean toxic by actual biggest rivalry, I mean Celtic Rangers, Boca Juniors River Plate, Red Star versus Partizan, Olympiacos Panathinaikos. Just 100 times worse. He's going to get her double-double. I couldn't care less. Whether or not she catches one more rebound for the rest of the game or doesn't, it makes absolutely no odds to me. Whether she gets... I'm just saying, 11... If she catches one more rebound or doesn't catch a rebound, it's not going to change how she played in this game. She was fine. She just got completely outplayed. This is what I always laugh about the media. Is that if a player averages 10.0, 10.0, 10.0, everyone was like, oh my god, triple-double, triple-double. But if a player averages 9.9, 9.9, 9.9, it makes no difference over the course of the season. And everyone's like, ha ha ha, triple-single, you suck. And in reality, you've got 1.1 rebound, 1 extra assist over the course of a season. Oh, did Angel Reese go Gustafsson? You don't call a flagrant there. You don't call a flagrant there. That's not a flagrant. Let them play basketball. What's Reese's stats? Not good. Oh, I think that's might be a flagrant. Oh, that is a flagrant. No, it's not a flagrant. I don't think they should have reviewed it, but they have to call it if they reviewed it. I don't think they should have reviewed it. But literally, she slapped her in the face. And she meant it. She meant that. She did that with aggression. They shouldn't, by the way, they should not have reviewed it, but they have to call it now that they reviewed it. It's a bad call to review it. Like, she literally finishes it and slaps. No, that's a flagrant. She slapped her in the face. She slapped her in the face. I'm sorry. She slapped her in the face. What do you mean going for the ball? She was fouled. She finished her follow through and then slapped down. It's a flagrant. The refs, look, you let it go. There's not, like, just let it play. But literally the ball is this side of her. And she goes with this hand and slaps her in the face. She's staring and it stares her down after it. She meant it. She meant it. Like, look. It is a flagrant. It's a flagrant. I don't think you can ignore it. There's no physical harm, but there is. It's called not a flagrant. Okay. I don't mind that call. She definitely meant to do it, but I don't mind that call. No, but she did it and it stares her down afterwards. I think there's no harm in it, but I think there was intent. I don't think she meant the one on Caitlin Clark, by the way. I don't think the one where she got Caitlin Clark, I think that was accidental. And I made a video on that. I think that was intentional. But there was no harm to be done by that. She slapped someone. Angel Reese is literally not playing defense trying to get those boards. She's just looking for that board. Kelsey Plum's missed 3 in a row, and they've said misses a rare free throw. The last board keeps the streak alive. That was flagrant by rule. I don't know how they reviewed it and didn't call it. I will say that I don't know how you can review it and not call it, but I also don't think they should have reviewed it in the first place. You just ignore it. It's a dirty play. It's not a dirty play. Doing this to somebody's not... barely grazing someone's face, not a dirty play. She meant it. Good cut by Reese. Oh, of course she's getting that last board. Of course she's getting that last board. She might just go... She might do a... Ricky Davis and miss a shot to get her own rebound. Jesus. Are they going to give her a rebound on that steal? Are they going to give her a rebound to steal? No. They didn't even give her a steal. No, they didn't even give her a steal. Sky are obviously going to lose. They're playing the Aces. They're obviously going to lose. Oh, she got the rebound. I think. She got the rebound. Angel Reese dominating garbage time right now. Absolutely dominating garbage time. Funnily enough, Angel Reese was not good today. But that's why she's going to have one of her best games against Aja Wilson. Angel's been... I don't think she's been that... She's been better in the second half. I just think it's a case that Aja Wilson really took the foot off the gas in the second half against her. She's the best sealer in the entire league, though. Who said not hard to get 15 points off layups? Whoever said that? Like, are you just putting words in my mouth? But, no, she's the best sealer in the league. She's without question the best sealer in the league. $15 points in professional basketball is hard no matter how you do it. She's the best offensive rebounder in the league. If it was easy, she wouldn't be by far the best at it. Plum's been ridiculous in the second half. Kelsey Plum's down to 20. 15 in the fourth. She stole that rebound. Who cares if she stole the rebound? She's keeping that double-double streak alive. Like, I don't see any relevance in it, but like... If it was easy to get average 15 points a game, everyone would do it. Oh no, rookie doing it's incredibly impressive. Somebody actually tried to argue with me in the comment section. I genuinely said, and I was like, you're an idiot. You said double-doubles are easier to get with rebounds than assists. You're an idiot. It's actually easier to get with... It's way easier to get a double-double with assists. And I'm like... In the NBA, one player got a double-double with assists this year. 13 people did it in the NBA with rebounds. In the history of the WNBA, no one has ever done it with assists. Every season, someone has done it with rebounds. Like, people genuinely not knowing basketball is the most hilarious thing ever. And it's like, it's not even fans. They're not even fans of basketball. They're people that just spout shite about Angel Reese. Just like there are people that just say nonsense about Caitlin Clark. These people aren't basketball fans. They just say random stuff to try prop up their horse. There's Coach Sides. She's nonsense in the other way. Coach Sides talks like an Angel Reese fanboy. don't give a damn about my terminology. I said what I said. Yeah, this was a... Like, A'ja Wilson had a terrible second half. Did she score in the fourth? No. She shot the ball... Like, she was originally 9... I think she was 9 of 12, maybe? Like, the funniest part is that stat line-wise, this looks like a really, really good game for Angel Reese. It was not a great game for her. No, Angel Reese will be completely fine. No, like, she could be one of the top 5 players at her position in the league. Days are stacked. I agree, but I just... Chelsea Gray is not Chelsea Gray. And she's just not Chelsea Gray yet. Mystics might, but oh my god, the Mystics are up. Oh my god. A'ja Wilson probably easily could have dropped 40 today. She had 30, she's had 31, but like, she completely had the chance to drop 40. Saying Kennedy Card is better than Atkins. Yeah, this season, yeah. Is the Sun and Mystics, is that game on League Pass or is that game on? Yeah. How is that not called? Plum with a quiet 20. I mean, she scored 16 of them in the fourth quarter. It's mad. Wilson's percentages really dropped by the end of the game. Is that Jaylen Brown's girlfriend? Okay, that game right there was a interesting one. It really was an interesting one. So, recapping the game right now. A comfortable enough win for the Aces. First half was close, especially the first quarter where the Sky were better. But all around, I would say the better team by far won. The better team by far won. And look, today showed that as good as Angel Reese is, there is a big, big gap between her and the elites of the elite at her position. Like, She's been an unbelievable rookie. Again, 18 and 10, or 18 and 11. I will say the box score for Angel Reese probably did made it look like she probably had a better game than she did. But at the same time, a lot of learning. Like, she would have learned a lot from that game. And also, like, by the end of the game, she was competing a lot better at the start. Because to start that game, Asia Wilson, this was the first time I'd seen, other than Tina Charles, Asia Wilson really gave Angel Reese that welcome to the WNBA game. Like it really was, like, Angel Reese was getting cooked. Asia Wilson, 15 points in the first quarter, 23 in the first half, and she was barely missing. She was just taking it at her every single time. Like, they were giving the ball to Asia every possession, and she was just dominating. Like, she was 6 of 10 from the field. And then, like, she was 8 of 12 at one stage. She was just dominant. She was drawing fouls, drew 2 fouls early. Like, this was, like, Asia Wilson in that first quarter showing, yeah, you're the rookie. You might be a good rookie, but no, this is my league. And Asia Wilson really slowed down as the game went on because they just stopped going to her. But she dominated early on in the game. Really, really dominated early on in the game. And, like, you got Jackie Young, who was great throughout the whole game. Stokes defensively was a beast. Like, 6 blocks. She swatted, what's her name, so many times, Cardoso. She was incredible defensively. Kelsey Plum was garbage up until the fourth quarter. And Chelsea Gray is not right. Chelsea Gray is not right at all. Like, Chelsea Gray going to that Olympics because people are saying she's one of the best players. Like, that was a risky pick, and she is... Look, she's fine. She is a bang average WNBA point guard right now, and she's back in the starting lineup. She really just did not... She doesn't look right. She does not look right. Megan Gustafson obviously barely played. Kate Martin, I thought in the 6 minutes she played was really good. Like, she was the lead, like, she led the team in plus minus. I don't know why she didn't play. She didn't play more. I thought Kate Martin did really well when she was on the floor. Because, like, I don't rate really Alicia Clark at all. I don't rate Tiffany Hayes at all. I think Kate Martin offers more to the team than Tiffany Hayes. But for the Sky, Marina Mabry in the first quarter was berserk. She had like 13 points, didn't miss a shot. Then came out and, like, she shot the lights out. Up to a point. And obviously she couldn't make a shot. She shot 50% from the field. I thought Kennedy Carter was really good. Kennedy Carter had a really good game today. Like, she was 9 of 20. She had 20 points. 5 rebounds, 4 assists. She did foul out of the game. And then, obviously, look, when we're talking about these teams, Angel Reese is going to be the main player we're going to talk about. And I will say the box score kind of flattered Angel Reese today. Like, 7 of 16 from the field. She missed a couple of open layups. I will be covering the Fever Storm game after this. She missed a couple of open layups. She got cooked a bit by Asia Wilson. But at the same time, she ended the game really well. A lot of the positives, like, there was a stage, like, she had 8 and 9, I think, going into the fourth quarter. And obviously scored a lot in the fourth quarter, kind of almost in garbage time. But you can't, like, whether it's garbage time or not, she's still playing against the players. And she played really well. Like, she ended that game really, really well. So, I think it was a really positive game if you are Angel Reese. Like, I know people in the comment section are going to be going at me saying, like, oh, you're just a hater because she got cooked by the MVP. But again, it's a learning experience. It just shows that there is that gap between the two of them. And you never know what's going to happen in a few years. And look, they played the Aces, and at least they're not doing what the Mystics are doing right now and choking a 5-point lead with 50 seconds to go. But the double-double streak lives on. I'm a person who doesn't put that much like value in the double-doubles specifically. Like, for me, if she had, I think her second best game of the year was against the Liberty earlier in the year where she didn't get a double-double. I'm just saying, like, if she gets 19-9 or 19-10, I don't see that as being different in basketball. But at the same time, it is a historic run that she's going on, and she's an incredible rebounder, both offensively and defensively, and no shame in getting cooked by A'ja Wilson. A'ja Wilson's just that good. So if you're the Sky, you're looking at positives. You're looking like a better team with Kennedy Carter in the starting lineup, and Kennedy Carter is one of the best shooting guards in this entire league this year. Marina Mabrey is either going to shoot the lights out or miss every single shot. Like, she's going to do that. And Angel Reese showed one thing, that she is able to seal better than anyone else. And I've already said it in plenty of videos, that Angel Reese is the best sealer in the league. That's where she's going to go. That's where she's going to get hers. Like, right now, her offensive game may not be the greatest thing in the world, but right now, what she does better than anyone else is seal. So that's a huge thing for Angel Reese. She did get quite lucky, I think, because I'm not going to lie, I think the refs should not have reviewed it. But after review, I don't know how you can deem this kind of slap down and stare down as incidental. I don't know. Like, she got a bit lucky there, but at the same time, I don't think the ref should have even looked at the monitor to begin with. Either way, though, a good game, a really good game. I thought the Sky at times fought well. I thought first half A'ja Wilson was just too good, and I thought that in the second half, Kelsey Plum in the fourth quarter was just too good. But Angel Reese, I'm not gonna say, like, the people will quote the stat line and say, oh, she's rookie of the year. I think I wouldn't put, like, I've watched every Sky game. This was not one of Angel Reese's 5 or 6 best games, even though stat line is probably her third best. Either way, though, look, these rookies can compete. These rookies can compete with the best of them. And the Aces just have A'ja Wilson, the best player in the world, Jackie Young, who's an elite scorer, and are a damn good team. I need to watch this last possession here. Oh! Offensive foul! What is going on? They just gave an offensive foul. How? That is the worst call I've ever seen in basketball. Double-double against the MVP. I couldn't give a flying fuck about if she got a double-double. She got destroyed. Angel Reese, look. Angel Reese is really good, by the way. I predicted her for Rookie of the Year. That is the worst call I've ever seen. That is the worst call I've ever seen. How is that an offensive foul? That's a hack. How can you offensive foul how can you lunge forward and hit somebody with your chest and get an offensive foul? That's a defensive foul. No, absolutely. Fever got blown. I agree. She had a good game. I have Angel Reese. Like, they're not. If they lose off this, it is an absolute disgrace. OT. How is Angel Reese? I never called her a stat patter. Why? What are you putting words in my mouth? I never called her a stat patter. I said I couldn't care less about double-doubles. Like, No, A'ja Wilson was unbelievable in the first half. AJ Wilson, Angel Rookie of the Year. I don't agree, but it's not that crazy take. It's close. Like, to say it's not close is not giving Angel Reese credit. Fever are not a team right now, near the Sky. No, Sky are a team, they just don't have the talent. The Fever have the talent and aren't a team. There's a big difference there. There's a big difference between when a group of individuals and a team. In the Sky's defense, they're a team, but I don't. They're a bad one. The Sky are a team, but they're a pretty damn bad one. The Fever are just a group of individuals. You're not seeing Rookie of the Year right now. I do think Caitlin Clark needs to get her scoring up. She's like she's become one of the most efficient scorers in the league. Like, it's hard to get your scoring up when your coach is telling you go pass the ball to scrubs. Like, that is, I'm not going to lie, it is very, very difficult to get your scoring up when your coach is telling you to pass the ball to scrubs. I care about double-doubles when Clark gets them. I really don't care if someone gets 9 assists or 10 assists. I'm not going to lie, like, I really couldn't care less. Easier to get rebounds. It's easier to get... That's basically saying it's easier to get rebounds if you're a good rebounder. Like, it's obviously harder to get 10 assists and 10 rebounds. Like if it was easier to get 10 rebounds, 10 assists. Thank you for 5. Thank you so much for $5. Really appreciate it. And we're obviously now checking out this game right here. For now. Like, this is madness. This is absolute madness, this Mystics game. It's not... That's what I mean. It's like, if you average 9.9 rebounds a game or you average 10 rebounds a game, it's the same thing. Both are impressive, but, like, double-doubles and non-double-doubles doesn't mean everything. Standing at the rim all game, she averages the most offensive rebounds. What are you talking about? Where was the dog? She lost to Asia Wilson. What are you on about? Can we not just start saying dumb things like she lost to Asia Wilson? Like, it happens. It happens. Like, you know, sometimes you're playing against the best player in the world. And sometimes you're not going to dominate against the best player in the world. The Mystics, Julie Van Loo should have been on the line to win the game. I'm just saying. Julie Van Loo should have been on the line to win the game. Like, that is one of the worst calls I've ever seen to end a game. This is literally the equivalent of Rudy sucks on defense because Luka cooked him on a play. Yeah, like... But, yeah. I thought that was a decent enough game there. And obviously we're going to be staying on for the The Caitlin Clark game now. I really don't want the Mystics, after that last foul call, the Mystics don't deserve to lose this game. Like, I genuinely don't think they deserve to lose. Reese is the best boxer. Like, she's the best at boxing out in the league. As far as on the offensive end. She's the best at sealing. Do we all even like to get basketball? Don't! Man, I'm watching the Mystics. If I didn't like basketball, do you think I can name almost all the starters on most teams? Can I name the starters on every team? I probably can't, no. Thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. We got another big game coming up now. Yeah. Caitlin Clark fans don't like the WNBA. I mean, the fans that are just fans of Caitlin Clark and not fans of basketball, as well as the fans that are just fans of Angel Reese and not fans of basketball, don't like the WNBA either. Neither of them do. They just like their player. And they don't even watch their player, by the way. And for an awful lot of them, they don't even like the player. They just like what they believe the player represents. Thank you so much. Jesus, thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. That's unbelievable. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the super chats. Like, it's greatly, greatly appreciated. Is Tammy Figbenley back? Oh my god, Tammy's back! Tammy Figbenley is back right here! Oh my god, Tammy is back for the game. Why couldn't she have been back for the last game? Why could she have not been back? They would not, there's a 0% chance they would have lost to Chicago if she was back. She would not have let. Oh my god. Tammy Figbenley is back. That is the best teammate for Caitlin Clark. And the best part is that, like, Damaris Dantas might be the worst possible teammate for Caitlin Clark. She genuinely moves. Like, she has, like, they put cement in her shoes. And then you've got Tammy Figbenley, who runs like she's a much better version of Hannah Stolke. That is huge. Oh my god. Tammy Figbenley is going to help so much for the Fever tonight. And also, she is the leader of this team. She is the vet. Because Erica Wheeler ain't no vet. Miss I'm running around in circles ain't no vet. That is massive. That is absolutely massive. Like, Tammy. And again, like, Tammy played well this year. She was playing really, really well this year. And, like, she was obviously really good for the team. If you don't know, like, this is a good London Lions team. Like, this London Lions team is nice. And she was probably their best player. And this London Lions team had Holly Winterburn. And if you guys don't know Holly Winterburn would be a WNBA player, I think, if she wanted to. Like, she's exceptional. I've been watching Holly Winterburn since she was about 17 because she went over to play in the European Championships in Ireland and was unbelievable for Great Britain. She was unbelievable. The younger Sabali played in it as well. It was unbelievable. And she's been class. Obviously, Megan Gustafson, averaging 15 points, is a good player as well. You've got Carly Samuelson, who's actually been really good this season. But the top scorer and the best player was Temi Fagbenle, who can play at the 5 and the 4. But, like, she shot 37.5% from 3. And that's not even what she's known for. Like, she is a sprinter. She's going to run up and down the floor for this team. And that's going to be massive. That's going to be absolutely massive for the Fever. It's exactly what they need. And it means that, like, in certain situations, when Nalissa Smith is getting cooked on defense, she doesn't have to play all the minutes. Because, like, look, we know Nalissa Smith gives us really, really good offense. We know that she can give you offense. But when it comes to the Seattle Storm, she's going to be needed tonight in this game. Because Nalissa Smith is going to get cooked by Nneka Onwumike. She's going to get cooked by Nneka. Dantas can't guard Nneka. I don't know. Magbagor, like, Dantas can shoot the ball quite well. But, like, Aaliyah Boston is not going to be able to do too much inside against Magbagor. Like, if they're going to win this game, it's going to come down to Tammy giving them something. It's going to give them... It's going to come down to Caitlin just having a ridiculously good game. Because Caitlin is going to be very important. Obviously, she's Caitlin Bleepin Clark. She's going to be important. And then Kelsey Mitchell just sometimes scoring some points. And hopefully, like, even if it is one of those, a game where they do lose, again, they haven't beaten a team over 500 in 3 seasons. But, like, maybe, at least I don't think they're going to choke this game like the Mystics are choking. This is mad. This is mad what's going on. The Mystics choking a 5-point lead with 50 seconds to go, and then they were hit a game winner. Van Loo got hacked and they gave an offensive foul. But, yeah, I think this is massive for the Fever. This is absolutely massive. But what I don't like about this all is why they reactivated Damaris Dantas, and still why they continue to have Victoria Saxton activated. She is a non-shooting center who right now is the 6th choice big for the team. And also, what does Dantas do to Katie Lou Samuelson? Like, Katie Lou is someone who has been excelling at that stretch 4 role. She's not someone who started off season well at the 3. She's not somebody who's, like, look, again, she just had a kid. Like, it is what it is. Like, some of the times you're not going to bounce back 100% from that. But at the end of the day, this is a winning business, and you got to try win games. So when it comes to these players, like, where does Katie Lou fit in? Are you going to keep playing Wallace 30 minutes a game? Are you going to bring Katie Lou to the 3? Are you going to start playing Alyssa Smith at the 3? It's going to be really tough, and it's going to be really tough to see what happens now with because even with the way the lineup is, it was looking more and more like, okay, yeah, this is Celeste Taylor time. And you cut her. They cut her. Even with Fagbenle back, it just makes it even harder to look and think. You're watching, you're like, this team doesn't make sense. The team in general does not make sense. But, look, when you have got a player at the level of Temi coming back into your team, it is going to really help the team. It's going to really help the team. But I also don't trust Christy Sides to not have Erica Wheeler running in circles the whole game. Like, if you're going to play Caitlin Clark 40, keep her at the point for 40. You've got enough talent. You don't need Erica Wheeler on the floor. But, yeah, I think there are a couple of games where she could really do. I think she could absolutely torch Brittany Griner on Sunday if she's in shape. If she's able to run up and down the floor and just outrun Griner, especially with the way Caitlin Clark can pass the ball, and, like, the Phoenix Mercury are a slow-paced team. The pace that the Fever can play out with Temi on the floor could very well win them that game. But in general, I don't see a situation where they win tonight against the Storm. I think the Storm are a really tough matchup for them with or without her. I think they're better with Temi tonight than they would be without her. But at the end of the day, I think it is a situation where it's going to be tough to win tonight. But look, for the grand scheme of the season, it's good that she's back. I thought she might not have been back for the Olympic break. She's going to play a full month. She's going to play against the good teams. And at the end of the day, this team losing game, if this team loses close games for the rest of the year, it's good because they're a young team. They're going to probably get Paige Beckers, and they're going to be in a position where they're not getting killed. They're not demoralized going into next season. And who knows, just like the Aces who were bad for a couple of years and then great, something like that could happen to Indiana. While they don't have the marketability of Las Vegas, they do have the marketability of Caitlin Clark, so a lot of people could get brand deals purely based on being in the vicinity of Caitlin Clark. So, Tammy's back. Tammy's back. Sorry, lads. Had to make a video there. Yeah, the referees are calling really weird stuff here. Van Loo. Oh, what a pass from Van Loo to Dolson. Oh. Julie Van Loo is so good, by the way. Like, how many point guards in the... Oh. How many point guards are better than Julie Van Loo? Like, well and truly better. A lot, actually, to be fair. Dejanay Carrington, pay her, Fever. Give her a max. Give her the max, Fever. Van Loo missed the three. And one, Hines Allen. This is some game here. This is some game we've got on our hands. Pay Carrington. Pay her. She's not going to join the toxic cesspool. She's dating Alyssa Smith. It doesn't get more toxic than dating someone that plays for the Fever. Also, I'm pretty sure the Sun can't afford to give 4 players max contracts next season. Smith can't get out. She can want out all she wants. Salary cap will go up. Yeah, but the rookie deals, there's restricted free agency deals. Okay. Oh. Van Loo back in the game. I'm not looking at the score. I'm just... I'm not looking at chat. I'm just watching this game. I want to see what happens here. Take the shot with like 2 or 3 seconds to go. Don't! Oh no! Why? You had a layup. It's the WNBA. Someone's not catching a full court pass. Someone's not making the length of the court in 4 seconds. Atkins passed up a layup. Oh, wow. Why shoot a 3 and you're down 1 point? I don't know. They don't have a timeout. No, they used it the last play. Why are you not inbounding long? How do you only get a half-court shot with 4 seconds? Why do they always inbound short with 3 or 4 seconds to go? That is a choke job. That is a choke job right there. That's all I'm going to say is that was an absolute choke job by the Mystics. They can't throw it far. They can throw it to the halfway line. Just don't get it on the free throw line extended. Get the ball at the halfway line running towards your team's basket. You can at least get to the 3-point line in 4 seconds. You can at least get halfway line to, or at least you can get past 3-point line to 3-point line in 4 seconds. You can't get free throw line there. Oh, that was grim. That was a choke job. That was the biggest choke job I've seen all year. That was the biggest choke job I've seen all season. I've seen a lot of choke jobs. We watched what the Fever did. We watched the Fever's choke job. The worst part is that Van Loo got hacked in regulation to go to the free throw line to win the game. Like, they literally had the game won, and the referees called an offensive foul. Like, I still cannot believe they called the offensive foul. Eric Tebow. Who's Eric Tebow? Is that the Mystics coach? The Mystics, yes. The Mystics are the best, worst team ever. That is the best way to describe them. They are the best, worst team ever. They nearly won today without Alia Edwards against the Sun. Mystics coach is so bad. Like, he's not Christy Sides bad, but he's not far off. He's really not far off being Christy Sides bad. Like, he's so bad. Look, Christy Sides might be the worst coach in all of professional basketball. But as soon as Elena Deladon comes back, they're a contender. They're like almost out of the playoff hunt. They're almost out of the playoff hunt. They're losing this game because of Sides. What decision has Sides made to lose the game? What has Christy Sides done? Like, I hate Christy Sides. Like, what has Christy Sides done? Today, specifically. Better for the Fever to go into the playoffs. Nope. Nope. Get that top 3 pick. Get that top 3 pick where you either get Paige, you get Morrow, or you get Kiki. Get that top 3 pick. Move off Nalissa Smith. You can get something for her. She's still going to be on her rookie deal, and teams are going to be interested in her. Get something for her. That's what you can do. Elena Deladon took the year off. She'll be back next year at 35. Do you think she comes back at 35? I put Morrow up there with Kiki and Paige. No. Probably a top 3 pick. Crazy how franchise players decide to take a year off. I mean, Maya Moore is a franchise player and she just quit. She just quit. Do I think Dantas could be Caitlin Clark's enforcer? To be an enforcer, you have to be fast enough to catch somebody. Like, if somebody hits Caitlin Clark, they can just move at a brisk jog pace past her. They can very, very slowly, like, jog past her. That's what I will say about. It's tough being a woman in sports. Yeah, I agree. I fully agree. I'll never disagree with that. Caitlin Clark, you can buy her Indiana Fever. You can buy out her Indiana Fever contract for less than 4K. You can't just buy out her contract. The team has to agree to that as well. But yeah, who went 8 and 9? Tom Brady ditched family to play one more year. Yeah. Paige going to Golden State. They're not giving an expansion team the first overall pick. No one's ever given the expansion team the first overall pick. No one in the history of sport has ever done that. You can't just give a number 1 pick to an expansion team. Unless Paige is tanking her draft stock. She might go and tank her draft stock. She can want to go to Golden State all she wants. I'm pretty sure Caitlin Clark would not have wanted to go. Oh, actually, her boyfriend works at the Pacers. But that might be the only reason she would want to go to Indiana. Caitlin Clark should ask to be traded. No. But if Christy Sides is there next year, just quiet quit. Quiet quit, just show up. Just quiet quit. That would be my advice. Quiet quit. They were locked in for 3 years. Yep. Yes, they do. Or 4 years. 3 more years after this year. For 4 years. It'd be a tricky situation for the Fever. Why? You tell Kelsey Mitchell, we don't need you. You get that pick. Tell Kelsey Mitchell to leave. You're like, you know what? We don't need you. Nalissa Smith, we can trade you. We can trade Nalissa Smith. You know what? Aaliyah Boston, you can play. Paige, Caitlin, you're our big 3. We're paying somebody big to play the 4. You know what, Nneka, you've been snubbed half of your career. Why don't you be the vet and be the star of this team? With this team, why don't you be the star? You be the vet that puts it all together, and you just find a 3. I don't know enough about women's basketball, but I think you could. There's a lot of people you could replace Chrissy Sides with and would do well. I think any coach that has a fast-paced philosophy on basketball and has experience coaching with women. I think you're more likely to see Juju go to the Valkyries or Flau'jae go to the Valkyries than you are Paige, because I don't think. I mean, Lynn Dunn is so old. She's so old. Lynn Dunn, again. You've got to respect Lynn Dunn for what she has done to basketball. She's just so old. Caitlin Clark not playing with Sides here. There's no way to keep Christy Sides. If they keep Christy Sides and I'm Caitlin Clark, I legitimately would just say, I'm done. I'm gone. I don't care what the situation is. Lynn Dunn created that Storm Dynasty. I know she did. That's why, I'm not, never, ever, ever say that I am questioning what Lynn Dunn did in her prime. But that's like saying, but Phil Jackson won 11 rings. Do we not remember how garbage that man was? Do we not remember how garbage he was? For New York. Lynn Dunn was really good, was great as a coach. Lynn Dunn won a ring as a coach for the Fever. So, she's had a Hall of Fame level career. But she's just been garbage. Caitlin Clark doesn't like Sides at all. How can you like Christy Sides? Oh, wow. Lexi Brown is out indefinitely. Oh, wow. That's really sad. That's very, very sad. Like, I'm just saying. How can you like a coach that does this at practice? I'm sorry. Like, what is this? She's just running in circles. This is intentional. Poor Lexi, poor Celeste, poor everyone that has to sit there and watch. Sit there and watch Erica Wheeler play basketball. It's scary how much better JC Sheldon has been. Want to do a play-by-play of the debate? I'm not. I will never, ever, 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 ever talk about politics. I got called every name under the sun back in 2020 when I said I couldn't give a damn. People were asking me about the stuff and I said I couldn't care less about what's going on. And I got called every ist under the sun. So I will never acknowledge it. I can't even remember the last time I voted in an Irish general election. I actually can't even remember the last time I voted in my own one. Oh no. The FIBA organization doesn't get rid of sides. The organization will never be championship contender because sides is not it. Look, Chrissy Sides is never going to coach a championship winning team. Let's... Like... Chrissy Sides is terrible. It'd be interesting if Clark shoots more. I don't know if she shoots more. She's either going to shoot more or shoot less. It's going to be one or the other. But yeah. Get rid of sides. Get rid of the players she brought from Atlanta. And this team's good, man. A good coach. Get rid of Wheeler. Get rid of Wallace. This team's fine. Skylar should be guarding Caitlin. Yeah, I think Caitlin is going to get the better. This man's up at 3 a.m. I'm going to be up at 6 a.m. Oh, man, I just saw a tweet, like, one of the other, like, 2K YouTubers. Like, obviously, again, if you guys don't know the things here, I was a 2K. Oh, man, like, one of the other 2K YouTubers, like, if you guys don't know, I snapped my Achilles a couple of years back. Pretty badly, and ended up, like, getting blood clot in my lung. Had a pulmonary embolism, nearly died from it. Wheeler's getting more than 50 minutes tonight. You just know she is. Oh, man. But, like, I tore my Achilles, and I just saw a tweet to say he tore his Achilles as well, which is, like, it's the worst thing. It's the worst thing that ever happened to me. Starting tonight? Surely not. Thank you! 4 high draft picks in the starting lineup. Unless, once they get a proper 5th player, maybe. But, like, the 4 high draft picks don't really fit. Like, I don't think Kelsey Mitchell fits. I think Kelsey Mitchell's good. I don't think she fits. I think Liz Smith is good. I don't think she fits. Will the Fever make playoffs? Maybe. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you for the $2. And thank you so much for the $10. Like, you don't understand how much I appreciate. Thank you. She's horrible at defense. This whole team's horrible at defense. Other than Aaliyah Boston interior-wise. And Celeste Taylor, who they just cut. The only good defenders, one of them can cut and defend on the inside, nowhere else. And the other one, they cut. So that's all we have to say there. Do I think the Fever need more bigs? Of course they don't need any bigs. Their whole team are bigs now. Poor defense, poor screens, can't catch passes. And you know what? I will say this. Caitlin Clark is a big reason for that poor defense. She is the worst at getting around. She's the worst player at getting around screens I've seen in all my years of basketball. She gets hit by every single screen. Still better on the ball than the others. I agree. She might be the second best. She needs to work on her handle. To an extent, she needs to work on her handle. Like, I don't think her handle's bad. But yeah, I agree. Caitlin's a smart defense player. Oh my god, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much, man. This is crazy. Thank you, guys. But she's a smart defense player. She's a smart defensive player when it comes to help side defense. But she gets, anytime she has to run around an off-ball screen, she gets hit by the screen. The amount of times they will set a weak side screen and they will curl off the screen to the basket and Caitlin Clark gets hit by the screen and gives up a layup. Like, Caitlin Clark gives up a lot of layups. She gets stuck at times even with one defender. She just can't get through screens. Smith is bigger than Reese and got her own size and everything. Yeah, Alyssa Smith's the worst defender in the WNBA. She is the worst defender in the entire WNBA. Let's not get it twisted. She is the worst defender, perimeter or post. She is the worst defender in the entirety of the WNBA. There's no way Angel Reese is only 165 pounds. Of course she's not 165 pounds. There's no way Angel Reese is 165. Christy Wallace in the starting lineup again. She was never not in the starting lineup. When was she not in the starting lineup? Thank you. Thank you so much for the $5. Clark has lost. Caitlin Clark has definitely lost some weight in the WNBA. Yeah, but like both Clark and Reese have a lot to improve on. They're rookies, but they're both exceptional. And that's the scary part, is that they've come in as rookies with things that they need to improve on and are still two of the best players in the league at their respective positions. Am I in Dingle? Of course I'm not in Dingle. I nearly finished that. I nearly finished what you said and realized what you had actually said. What about Erica Wheeler over Taylor? You can't really cut someone who's making 200, who's making $250,000 guaranteed. I cannot believe Christy Wallace is in the starting lineup. I cannot believe. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Like, Christy Wallace is still starting. Christy Wallace is still starting. Like, what are we doing right now? These tip-offs in 12 minutes anyway. Who else is starting lineup? Who do you think? The big four. It's an issue with other Fever players of how bad the coach's plans are from too. I'm just saying, the only players that haven't been negatively affected by Christie's sides are Kelsey Mitchell, because Kelsey Mitchell does not listen to any coach. She just goes and gets hers. Erica Wheeler, Christy Wallace are the only players that have not been negatively affected. And Kelsey Mitchell could play for any coach in any place. She's going to give you the exact same thing. The worst part is I don't even hate Wallace. I just don't think she's good. She's not the one putting herself on the floor. She's not the one who ran a play for her down the stretch last game. She didn't run the play for herself. Erica lets dribble in circles, Wheeler. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. The practice video of Wheeler dribbling in circles. Like, that is still the worst. Like, anyone I showed that to someone I know that does not play basketball. And they were like, are people meant to just run around in circles? I'm like, no. No. Oh my god. This is still one of my favorite pictures. This is one of my favorite pictures I've ever seen. Stephen A. Smith is just everywhere. That man is like... You know in The Simpsons, when when Homer wouldn't sell Mr. Burns the toy, so Mr. Burns took over all the TV shows. So you were going through all the channels and it's just Mr. Burns, Mr. Burns, Mr. Burns. That's Stephen A. Smith very soon. No matter when you change the channel, Stephen A. Smith's going to be on your screen. When they were practicing deep twos from a foot inside the three-point line. That might be my best practice thing ever. Rhythm shooting deep twos. I'm like, are we joking? And some people were like, but it's rhythm shooting mid-range shots. Everyone does that. And it's like, there's mid-range, and then there is foot on the line. They're practicing foot on the line shots. I've never seen anything like it. But yeah, game starting in 8 minutes now. Game starting in 8 minutes. Should the Fever trade down to Mystics if they get the first pick and draft Morrow and Citron? Don't think Paige would work next to Clark. You don't pass up on Paige. Just like you don't pass up on Caitlin Clark, you don't pass on Paige Beckers. Especially you don't pass on the chance to put Paige Beckers and Caitlin Clark beside each other. Deep twos are the least efficient shot in basketball. I agree. Deep twos is all you need to know about sides. Hell no! The circles is the worst thing. Forget deep twos. The Erica Wheeler go run in circles. The Christy Wallace fiasco. They're all worse than the deep twos thing. And this is how we stay up till 6 a.m. This is how we stay up till 6 a.m. That's all I can say. That is how we stay up till 6 a.m. No, the circles thing is real. That's the worst part. Like, I saw it and I'm like, there's no way that this is real. Match over. No, it's just starting. Oh my god, Joe Biden can't speak. Oh my god. Oh my god, I just saw one of the clips. Have any of you heard about the Kyle Filipowski situation? For anyone that's new in here. Did any of you see the Kyle Filipowski situation? Apparently, he got groomed by his old babysitter, who was doing a master's, was studying for her master's while he was in high school, and has like made it her mission to convert him, to basically make him estranged from his family and convert him to becoming a Mormon. And then he was drafted by Utah. No team would draft him because of the whole situation, and then he got drafted by Utah. Like, what the hell is going on? I was wondering why he's falling, and I'm like, there's no way he's falling. He's perfect pick for some of these teams. No one wanted to touch him other than Utah. Bronny got drafted. Of course he got drafted. 55 picks don't play anyway. Philip, you need his brother and his mom to go on a podcast. It's the craziest thing ever, like. Man got groomed by his old babysitter, who just wanted to get him married for his money and made him convert to Mormonism and leave his family. Like, it is the craziest draft story I've ever heard. What do you mean LeBron doesn't realize he's hurting his son? I'm not gonna lie. Bronny James, if his name was not LeBron James Jr., it wouldn't be that much of a surprise to see Bronny James playing D2 somewhere or NAIA somewhere. Like, that's not out of the realm of possibility if his name's not Bronny James Jr. LeBron James Jr. LeBron's got him into the NBA. If LeBron was retired, that man's worse than Marcus Jordan. Look, have you not seen the whole thing? Connor McCaffrey was Caitlin Clark's boyfriend versus Bronny James. And this is his best year. He averaged like 7 points a freshman. Caitlin Clark's boyfriend, if you guys don't know. Caitlin Clark's boyfriend was the number 92 recruit in the nation. Without nepotism. Without nepotism, he was the number 92 recruit in the nation. Let's say it like it is. I haven't watched a League of Bronny. I watched Bronny in England get cooked. I watched him come over to England to play against a bunch of European kids, not even good European kids, and get cooked. Was it 2022? I can't find anything about tools anytime. Isn't Shaq's daughter a good player? I have no idea. I have absolutely no idea. Okay, so Bronny and Bryce played 3 games in Europe. Who did they play in England? Okay, so they played Hoops Fix Elite, who are actually probably decent in fairness. Hoops Fix Elite were probably decent. I was like, if they played like a club team in England. To be fair, London Lions again, their underage team was good. I was hoping to see Manchester Magic. Because I could have made a point being like, man, when I was their age, I had 30 on Manchester Magic when we went over to play them. But nah, they didn't play Manchester Magic. That's unfortunate. I can't use it to brag. Storm are going to win this game. Is it Amazon Prime? It is. It is. Win by how many points? Storm by 15. Storm, they don't match up well to Storm at all. Because you can't really hide. Like, you can't hide Caitlyn on Vivian's. Do you know what you do if I'm ahead of your stream? You just pause my stream for like 2 seconds. However long I'm ahead, you pause my stream and you go on again. Then you go. That's what you do. You can always, just pause the stream for like 2 seconds. Like myself and Jacob did that last night during the draft. Someone said, lol, max contract. You got me scared. You thought, I was scared max contract was starting this game. I'm a tip as well. Jordan Horston's a good player as well. Wait, is Jewel Lloyd injured? Or is Vivian's injured? Or one of Jewel Lloyd or Vivian's injured? Oh, Aaliyah Boston missed a layup to start the game. Oh, Vivian's is Vivian's injured or just benched? Oh, you're kidding me. A wide open layup. Did Caitlin Clark just run into Aaliyah Boston in the first play? There is no way that they just did that. I know it went in, but come on. They did not run that to start the game. Good pass, Caitlin. That's a travel. Oh, you know what? 2 points are 2 points. Caitlin doesn't get her assist, though. Yeah, Mitchell ran in a circle right there. Good board, Caitlin. Oh, she missed an open layup. Oh, Caitlin Clark just got injured. No, she's fine. Oh, Aaliyah Boston. No, she's fine. She just missed a layup. It happens. Good extra pass. That happens. So she's starting on Skylar Diggins. No, she looks fine. Oh, great pass. Great pass. Okay, good pull up by Joe Lloyd. Yeah, Boston's looking good. And you know what? Like, Caitlin Clark's getting the ball to Boston, and it's allowing Boston to do what she does. Good seal, Olivia. Oh my god. Kelsey Mitchell's... I like Kelsey Mitchell's good. She's so frustrating. What happened there? Oh. That's good defense. That's real good defense there by Caitlin Clark. Good defense. Thank you for the $2. What are you doing, Christy Wallace? You just shot a running jump shot, fall away, hook shot thingy. I don't even know how to describe it. Like, I actually think my description was accurate. Nice stagger screen. They ran the stagger. Got Magbagor on Caitlin Clark. That's the matchup you want. Do not set a screen, Aaliyah Boston. Do not set the screen. Good. Go at her. Go at her. Great pass. Not off the rim. That's hard. This has been the worst 5 minutes of basketball I've seen in my life. I missed a donor, did I? Oh, sorry. Thank you for the $2. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Sorry, I did miss that. Sorry, it didn't stay up. Thank you so much, man. Like, you could make a low light tape of the Fever's first 5 minutes. Oh my god. Oh my god, Magbagor is pulling for 3. Yes, they've run the same play over and over again. Oh my god, Leah Boston. Can you stop doing the same thing over and over again? They're on a 12-0 run. Call a timeout. You're just letting them go on a run. Good pass, Caitlin. Great job. Oh, come on. There's no... Caitlin Clark's locking down SDS here, by the way. What is going on? Good hands, Alyssa. 12-0 run, no timeout. I don't know what Aaliyah Boston's doing. I cannot stress that enough. I'm watching this game. I do not know what Aaliyah Boston's doing here. Oh, wow. Aaliyah Boston shot the ball 7 times! She shot the ball 7 times? Oh, this is going to be a long day. This is going to be a long, long day. You never know. You never know. You just never know, but it's likely going to be a long, long day. Caitlin Clark. They're letting Aaliyah Boston shoot the ball at once a minute. She shot the ball more than once a minute. She's on track for 40 shots in this game. 40. Mag McGore is good. Mag McGore is really good. Why should I call time out? I don't know. I just don't know. I just don't know. Still the first quarter. Just don't let this game get out of hand. That's it. Don't let the game get out of hand. You can win it in the fourth. But what is happening here? Like, max contract's probably coming in the game right now. Great. Let's take Caitlin Clark out of the game. Great job. And Aaliyah Boston. What are you doing? You don't sit both of them. You don't sit both of them. Oh my god. And you also don't play Temmie. Temmie's on a minutes restriction. You don't play her with Wheeler in her minutes. No. How is, like, literally, Temmie's whole thing is that she's a runner. Her whole thing is that she runs. Erica Wheeler dribbles the air out of the ball. If you're going to play Temmie's on a minutes restriction, don't put her on the floor without Caitlin Clark. How incompetent are you as a coach? Oh my god, like, the fact that you are getting paid multiple 6 figures to coach the sport of basketball. I'm sorry, like, I'm sorry. You could find a coach coaching in the Irish second tier that is better than you. You could find an assistant coach in the Irish second tier that's better than you. Because I'm pretty damn confident I'm better than you. Oh my god, you can't even make a pass, Mitchell. What is this lineup? Oh my god, she did it! She did it! She did it! She didn't run in a full circle, but she did it. Her first time she touches the ball, she drives in and just dribbles and turns. She literally dribbled through. The first time she touched the ball, she did it. The first time she touched the ball. They're now down double scores. This was a 6-point. They did the play. They did the damn play. Into a shot clock violation. She dribbled under into a shot clock violation. This is embarrassing. This is so embarrassing. Great, you're going to put Caitlin Clark back in the game now. Oh my god. They literally telegraphed the play so much that she caught the ball into a jump ball. You are joking me. You are joking me. This is embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing. Oh my god, this is embarrassing. And you didn't sub Caitlin in the game. What type of a lineup is this? How is this lineup meant to work? It doesn't matter if you just put Erica Wheeler on. Take her back off. Who's Lexi Hull? What is wrong with you? Oh my god, just pass the ball to Caitlin. Thank you. That should be free throws. That should be free throws, isn't it? Caitlin Clark from the logo, good. And of course, I missed it, but of course they scored the next possession. That's a good shot by Wickham, to be fair. There we go. That's a great pass right there. Great pick and roll into Temi. Wheeler got the assist with Clark 3. She passed the ball to Caitlin Clark at the halfway line. Caitlin Clark just shot a half-court shot. That's an assist on the score sheet, and that's it. All Caitlin Clark does is shoot threes. She literally set a franchise assist record after 2.5 quarters against Kennedy Carter. What are you talking about? Oh. Jewel Lloyd's got 13 points in the first quarter. Caitlin shot 2 shots. She's on track to shoot the ball 8 times in this game. 8 times. And one of the shots was a fast break layup. That's not even a foul. That's not even a foul. That's a flop by Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd didn't get touched. She just jumped on the ground. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Sorry. Yeah, she definitely got hit in the eye. She definitely got hit in the eye there. Yeah, she can't see out that eye. I want to apologize. I want to apologize. She did not flop. She did not flop. That is... Yeah. No, that's... I want to apologize to Jewel Lloyd. Absolutely balling, but she cannot see out of that eye. She might be done for the game. Wait a minute! They were fouling automatically and they threw the ball to max contract. Okay, max contract goes 2 for 2. That's worth $250,000 right there. Just that one play. That one play is worth $250,000 for miss max contract. Fever suck. Oh yeah, like, look, 6 teams in the WNBA suck. Good board, Lexi. Don't turn into the guy looking for the steal. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh! Oh! Oh, wow. No. No, that is... Wow, Wickham, great shot by her. Clark gets fouled. That might be the nicest move I've seen her make all year. Oh, wow. Wow, she missed a free throw. It's a near 90% free throw shooter. You've seen Angel Reese take a double team off the screen, split the double team, and put up a floater 5 times a game. I haven't seen Angel Reese take more than 1 consecutive dribble and not double dribble this season. Apply for a coaching job. I'm happy with my coaching job as the assistant coach for Malahide in the Irish National League. I'm happy enough with that as my coaching job right now. I'm happy enough with that as my job. What was that, 6 points for Caitlin first quarter? Yeah. The funny thing is, Caitlin Clark and Leah Boston -4. Kelsey Mitchell -11. Erica Wheeler, you suck. You just suck at basketball. Rotation looked too bad tonight. You do realize they kept Christy Wallace on. They kept her on the floor. By the way, the lineup with Clark, Boston, and Fagbenle looks better than any other lineup they can run. 7 minutes Wallace. Yeah, Caitlin Clark got taken out of the game before Christy Wallace. Caitlin Clark got taken out of the game. And so did Aaliyah Boston, by the way. But look, Aaliyah Boston's been terrible. She's been terrible today. But she'll be fine. Like, she'll be grand. But, like, Christy Wallace let Jewel Lloyd score 15 points on her. She let Jewel Lloyd score 15. She stinks. Wallace is a dog. She gets cooked every single game. Oh my god, Erica Wheeler drops the ball. Oh, max contract. That's a max contract catch right there. I don't think Erica Wheeler would be a standout player in the Irish Superleague. I'm sorry, I don't think this version of Erica Wheeler would be a standout player if she played in the Irish League. I genuinely don't think she'd be. Wheeler is injured? Then what's she doing on the floor? There's no way! There's no way! Oh my god! There is no way! Oh my god. There is one player in the world that can make that shot, men or women, and it's Caitlin Clark. She's shooting curve-removing shots from 30. Steph Curry isn't doing that. Steph Curry's a better shooter than Caitlin Clark, don't get it twisted. But Steph Curry's not doing that. It's not a backcourt. Oh my god, Erica Wheeler, you cannot play basketball. You just threw the ball to the other team. Angel Reese, Caitlin lost 2 national championships. You know who else lost 2 national championships? Hakeem Olajuwon. I don't think anyone ever gave a flying FUCK about that. The Fab Five also lost 2 national championships, didn't they? Am I right in saying that? Oh, good screen, Leah Boston. It connected. Okay. Heat check. Why not? Oh, catch the ball, Nalissa Smith. Yeah, Caitlin won 3 gold medals for Team USA. Was MVP in one of them. Caitlin Clark was MVP in a World Cup. Not many people can say that, can they? What the What is this team? What is this team? Erica Wheeler. She is robbed a living. She is robbing a living right now. Oh, Caitlin Clark is being full court guarded 94 feet. Oh, good pass. Oh my god, Caitlin Clark. For 3! Max contract for 3! Oh my god, Caitlin. Caitlin Clark is legitimately looking like college Caitlin Clark again. She's just said, F this. The last quarter, after how she started the game and how bad they were, she has just said, nah, I'm doing me. She's also locked down Skylar Liggins-Smith, by the way. Oh, good pass. Katie Lou catches the ball. Okay. 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 Okay, now this is the Rookie of the Year. Now this is the Rookie of the Year. Look. Look. No knock on Angel Reese. Angel Reese is unbelievable. This is the Rookie of the Year. No, she's got 9 2 boards, 3 assists on 5 shots. Like, look. Angel Reese is unbelievable. Don't get it twisted. Angel Reese walks Rookie of the Year last year against Aaliyah Boston. Angel Reese gives Ryan Howard a great run the year before. But this is the Rookie of the Year. This is the Rookie of the Year. This is Iowa Clark right now. Not even the shots, just how she's playing. This is Iowa Clark. And she's also locking down Skylar Diggins. Like, that's not easy to do either. Skylar Diggins has 0 points. She has 0 points in 11 minutes. Caitlin Clark in the same amount of minutes, 9. This is the Skylar Diggins Smith that people thought should have been on Team USA over Caitlin Clark, by the way. This is the player who, when people are like, oh, if it's not Enrique, it's Skylar Diggins Smith. No. She has a real green light. She shot the ball 3 times. And one of them was a layup off a steal. She's only shot the ball twice, she shot the ball 5 times. Over another tech called on Taurasi. Taurasi's going to get herself thrown out of the game. The constant whining about everyone but Clark. Have you watched this game? Are you watching this game? Are you watching this game? Erica Wheeler has dropped 2 balls. These players can't make layups. Aaliyah Boston's brilliant. She's just not having a great game today. Sometimes you have good games, sometimes you have bad games. I'll never go at Temi. Christy Wallace can't play basketball. Man, imagine, even hypothetically, the Phoenix Mercury had a really good chance of getting the number 1 pick. Imagine if she's with the Mercury. Neka's an elite player, to be fair. Temi's done fine. Like, look, Temi's done nothing. She's made a layup. They've been better with her on the floor than not on the floor. Good pass. Horston's a really good defender. Neka's guaranteed to make the All-Star game, pretty much. Oh my god. Nalissa Smith is the worst defender I've ever seen, just in the sport of basketball. Shoot the ball! Oh, Boston missed another open layup. And then hacked someone on the break. Wow. This has been Aaliyah Boston's worst game in a while. Still early, though. Jewel Lloyd with one eye is playing now. Like, Boston's getting good looks. She's just missing them. Like, it is what it is. Like, she's getting to the spots. Is that... Like, yeah, like, you have to give a clear path foul on that. Like, she missed a shot and then frustration. She just gave a point on that. No, like, she's just having a bad game. Like, you are allowed to have a bad game. Like, you're not going to be that frustrated, Leah Boston. She's had enough good games. She has a bad game in her bank. But, like, Christy Wallace, who just sucks, can't afford to not catch the ball. Oh my god. Melissa Smith has been terrible today. Good job, Caitlin, I guess. They're literally trying to go up on Neka, Wumake, and Magbagor. Like, why is that their go-to? To go at two of the best post defenders in the league. Oh my god, Melissa Smith. You are the worst defender in the history of basketball. You just turned your back and gave him an open layup. And then fouled. Oh my god. What's the plus minus of Melissa Smith today? Kelsey Mitchell's minus 19. She's minus 19. In 9 minutes. Minus 19. I've never seen anything like this before. Oh my god, make a layup, Aaliyah! Aaliyah Boston has literally missed 4 wide open layups in this game. Good steal, though. Good job making up for it. That's what you do. You know what? It's fine. If you make a mistake and make up for it on the defensive end, that's all that you can do. Okay. And 1, Kelsey. Come on. Aaliyah Boston's been terrible tonight. Like, it's fine, though. Okay, she's got her own rebound and free throw. Runs to the corner, missed the 3. Did you just say Kelsey Mitchell's the best player on this team? That's like saying Monte Ellis was the best player on the Warriors team in 2012. They're trolling you. She is I've never seen. She is literally like 5'8" Michael Porter Jr. Oh. Smith's out. Smith just can't play defense. Don't miss how Wallace just sucks at basketball. Like, it's not her fault. Like, I feel sorry for Christy Wallace. She should not be on the floor. She straight up should not be on the floor. I feel sorry for her. At least when she gets to play in the Olympics, her bad defense isn't going to be punished too badly because she can play with Magbagor. At least when she's playing with Magbagor, when they burn her, it doesn't really matter. She literally in her first 7 minutes on the floor. Like, how can you not use Caitlin Clark's gravity? And they can't use their gravity, so they're double teaming her every time she dribbles and they're face guarding her off the ball. Be able to use the gravity and good things are going to happen. Oh my god, like. And the funniest part is, people are going to be talking about saying, Erica Wheeler's +3. She's the real best player on this team. 2 free throws on a full court hack, trying to get Jewel Lloyd. And then a 3-pointer where she had 15 feet of space because they quintuple teamed Caitlin Clark. Where's Dantas? Dantas is not good. 2 years ago, she averaged 5 points a game. She can't move. If Mitchell catches, shoots, or takes 1 to 2 dribbles, she's cool. She's good. When she turns into Geo-wise, she's terrible. Bench Wheeler permanently. I don't understand how Grace Berger can be worse than Wheeler. I don't think Grace Berger is good, but I don't understand how she's worse than Wheeler. They wasted a challenge in the second quarter. Part of the show was going on to trolls, though. At the end of the day, that's part of the fun of it. There is no way! Oh my god! She literally did the Geo-wise! Tween, moving backwards and lost the ball. She did the Geo-wise! Caitlin Clark has been the best defender on the floor. For great pass to Temi. Unlucky. It's all good. Great pass. Good luck. That's what you need more of. Pass the ball. Wallace was there for a layup. Good board, Wallace. Kelsey Mitchell from deep. Oh my god. Good board, Temi. Oh, bad pass, Caitlin. Really bad pass, Caitlin. Right idea, though. Right idea. Bad pass. Wow. Jewel Lloyd is just cooking Wallace. She is absolutely cooking Wallace. What the hell was that? Oh my god, make a layup, Christy Wallace. Oh, thank god. Thank god. Like, Mitchell literally did. She literally did the Erica Wheeler. She ran around the circle and missed a layup. Thank God she hit that shot. Why did you switch Kelsey Mitchell onto Nneka? Oh, another and one on Alyssa Smith. Why are you playing switching on screens to put Kelsey Mitchell and Nneka? And why are you late on the help side? Whatever about the switch. Alyssa Smith, you're not even watching the game. That was a terrible pass. That was your steal if you just played help side defense properly and not fouled for no reason because you wanted to block a shot. Is Mitchell minus 25? No, she's minus 17. She's minus 70. She did do the Nneka though. Or not the Nneka, the Wheeler. She did the Wheeler. Yeah, Temi. Go at her. Go at her. Yeah, Temi. Good shot by Nneka. Good shot by Nneka. Good screen, Temi. Oh, Caitlin, that's not the pass to throw. Jewel Lloyd. Caitlin Clark, terrible pass. Yeah, people make bad plays. That was a bad pass. Yeah, it's probably going to be a 30-point blowout, I'm not going to lie. Wait, how is that? They just kicked the ball. Am I missing something? It hit a hand. Was that... Good pass, Caitlin. Oh my god, Aaliyah. It was still a bad pass with Caitlin. He still tried to thread the needle. It's not the smart thing to do, really, ever. Horston's locking her down, though. It's alright. No. No, like, Aaliyah Boston's shooting. That's not a foul. Horrible shot. Are you watching this game? Are you watching this game? Caitlin Clark shooting from 35 feet is a better shot than anyone else on this team shooting the ball. Aaliyah Boston's 2 for 10. She threw up a brick. She shot the ball and missed. Wow. It's the sport of basketball. People miss shots. Wow. Just like she's hit 2 30-footers already. She shot a 30-footer and missed. Wow. It's the sport of basketball. Stop leaving her open! What is wrong with you, Christy Wallace? You are literally just leaving her wide open. You're not guarding her. You are not guarding her. What is wrong with you? What is actually wrong with you? And she's turned the ball over 3 times. No, got very lucky to not turn it over there. Caitlin Clark for 3! Makes it. You know, this is obviously they're homegrown, yeah. Caitlin Clark very lucky not to have turned it over 4 times. Whew. You guess that? Yeah, is that other person saying it's a bad shot in open 3? That's suddenly a bad shot now. This is the worst I've ever seen the rest of the team play. Almost 700 views, crazy. Yeah, it is. So what? Jewel Lloyd has 23. Caitlin Clark has 12. 14-point game. Aaliyah, it's not even that Aaliyah Boss needs to step up. She's going to get blocked every single time by Maipagor. Or Neka. She's going at 2 of the best defensive bigs in the entire league. And they're still trying to dump it inside. They've no advantage on the inside. The only way they win this game is if Kelsey Mitchell and Caitlin Clark go off. That's the only way. Like, that is the only way they win this game. Is if the 2 of their guards go off. But Fever maybe 1 or 2 on a good day. Clark Mitchell, Samuelson. Yeah, why is Samuelson only played? What? 4 minutes? Lexi Hull, 2 minutes. Why is the worst player on the team playing 13 minutes? This directly correlates with Jewel Lloyd killing them. What is Christy Wallace doing? Seeing the floor. Christy Wallace is so bad at basketball. She's just so bad at basketball. Does Christy Wallace even start for Australia? That is the thing. In the Asia Cup, what was their roster? Is this senior? Okay, in the Olympic qualifying tournaments, did Mag McGuire not play? She's not even on the Australia team. Am I right in saying that? She not even make the Australia team? What is it? She's only played in the FIBA World Cup 2022. So teams. Australia. She averages 3 points a game. She averages 3 points a game for Australia. She averaged 3 points a game. And like, this is not a WNBA team. Like, Wickham's averages 11. Obviously, Mag McGuire is great. There's no way. There's no way that she sits on the damn bench for Australia. How are you starting for a WNBA team and you ride the bench for your national team and you're not American? What is going on? Ugh. We're at halftime here. Fever is the worst defense and second worst rebounding team. Yep. Fever have enough guards. They don't have many competent ones because they play that scrub, Christy Wallace. Paige and Caitlin in the corner so the Fever, so Wheeler and Wallace can play ISO. Why not? Why not? Side should not be allowed to recruit. No, never. She shouldn't be allowed to coach at this level. Seattle is a better team. Yeah, that's fine. Can Boston even jump? I have no idea. I have no idea, to be honest. So how Celeste didn't get to play? I don't know. Celeste being cut for Wallace is a federal offense. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, you got to keep the players you brought from Atlanta to keep them happy. The sooner Wheeler, Wallace, and Sides are gone, the better this team's going to be. I don't know where I found... I don't know. I haven't found any like legitimate sources for Sides making 500k a year. I've heard it from so many people, and I've repeated it. I haven't actually found an actual source. Coaches make way... Becky Hammond apparently makes like $2 million a year. Becky Hammond supposedly makes more than her entire team's salary. Because there's no salary cap on coaches. They literally pay the coaches more than the entire teams. Does Caitlin have 12 points? Yeah, Caitlin has 12. It says 12 here. She's shot the ball 7 times. She's got 12 points. But, she has the same amount of points. She has one more point than Aaliyah Boston and Kelsey Mitchell. And they have shot the ball 17 times combined. Caitlin Clark shot the ball 7 times combined. Has shot the ball 7 times. She has more points than Wallace, Mitchell, and Boston combined. And I shot 13 less times. Wheeler hit a 3. No, Wheeler hit a 3. Free Nika Mule. Has she scored yet this year? No, Nika Mule has not scored yet this year. Free. Make this a 30-point game. Let Nika Mule score. Free Nika Mule. In her last 5 games, she has took 1 shot, had 1 assist. Wow, and had 4 fouls. To be fair, she did foul non-stop in UConn. Storm should have kept Melbourne in retrospect. Yeah, she's playing really well for the Mystics. Smith always looks always looks asleep, yeah. Like, everyone has an opinion what the Fever should do as far as players. Again, I don't know exactly what they should and shouldn't do, but I just know what they're doing right now is wrong. Is it fair enough to say that what they're doing right now is wrong? I mean, it's a late game for the Fever because, like, it's... Thank you for the $10, Mick, for the Fever head coach. You know what, after... You know what, if I do end up getting a head coach job in one of our pro leagues, which, if I am going down that route, I will. Sure, why not? Why not just apply for it? I know. I don't think I could do that, to be honest. I actually think I could do a better job than Chrissy Sides, but I think there are 10... Thank you, by the way. Sorry. Make for the $10. Thank you so much, Ryan. Thank you. I really, really do appreciate that. But I think I could do a better job than Chrissy Sides, but I think there are hundreds, if not thousands, of basketball coaches that could do a better job than me. Like, it's really not hard to do a better job than Sides, but also there are... Look, there is nearly 900 people in this chat right now. Of the 900 people, a lot could do a better job. Ooh, lads. Lads, we're nearly at 11.3k. We have time to kill for halftime. We're nearly at 11.3k. If we could hit that, that would be insane. And also, we're at 246 likes. If we could get to 250 likes, that would be insane. If we get to 250 likes on this, 49, we're so close. And we get to 13.3k subs, that'd be greatly appreciated. We got 900 people in here. I'm sorry, I'm just bored. I'm just really, really bored. Oh, we got to 250. Thank you, guys. Oh, we're one off. We're one off. We're one off for the subscribers. We're at 3. Jesus, 300 likes. I didn't think that was happening. I thought, 250 because it gets to like 270 and it'll be grand. We're 2 off in the subscribers. 328. It's bad. 1 off. 1 off. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. Wasn't my goal 10k by the end of the month? Yeah, it was 10k by the end of the month. Your sub didn't realize it's a different channel. Oh, you're here from DBG. You're here, or BBALL Daily. One of these two bad boys back here. I'm just going to keep this up till halftime, but thank you guys so much. Like, again, you guys don't understand how much this is. You've basically saved my YouTube career. You've saved my career. Thank you, guys. 13317. When I realized Caitlin Clark shoots threes and needs screens to get open over 90% of her shots. When you realize Steph Curry shoots threes and needs screens to get open. When you realize Klay Thompson shoots threes and needs screens to get open. When you realize Luka Doncic hunts mismatches and needs screens to get open. When you realize post-2015 LeBron James needs screens to play the chess match mismatch to get open. When you realize the vast majority of scorers in the sport of basketball need screens to get open. Oh my god. I'm just figuring that out. Caitlin Clark needs screens, so she's garbage. Fucking idiot. Kelsey was one more self. She's a gunner. Like, it doesn't, like... it says... When Caitlin Clark gets hot, she fires up in a frenzy to make sure she doesn't touch the ball. No, she doesn't. Erica Wheeler, I'm telling you right now, Erica Wheeler is not trying to freeze out Caitlin Clark. Erica Wheeler is just a gunner who doesn't pass the ball. Oh, that's an air ball. That's a very, very weird shot to start the half. Don't mind it, though. Don't mind it. She's hit 2 of them already. She's a gunner. She's as selfish a player as you'll ever see, but she's a gunner. Are you counting her air balls for the season? Oh, that's such bad defense. What are you on? Like, she's only shot 5 air balls this season. That's so impressive. Okay, Caitlin Clark gets it. Oh, what a pass. Oh, dear God. Like, is that not like... I'm just going to say, 5 air balls is so impressive. Air ball. As we get an air ball from Skylar Diggins. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You have got to be kidding me, ref. How is that an offensive foul? Airballing is part of basketball. Missing shots are part of basketball. Ironically enough, shooting from 35 feet regularly is not normally part of basketball. Oh. You gotta get back there, Caitlin. Where are the rest of the team? Where are the rest of the team? It was 3-0. Bad pass from Clark. How did Caitlin Clark fall asleep? No one else got back in defense. She threw a bad pass. Yeah, cool. What the hell? Why did none of them run back on defense? What's up with these passes? She literally got an assist in the last possession. You're going to complain about her passes, but not Aaliyah Boston's 3 assists despite the fact that she doesn't pass the ball. Her attitude's insane. Her team didn't run back on defense. She got left in a 4-on-1. Of course your attitude would be pissed. She's got to clean up a bit. Yeah, that's... Do you not understand what comes with the spectacular are the turnovers? Do you not understand the sport of basketball? She makes unnecessary passes. Yeah, because some of them happen. If you don't understand... Like, you don't understand the sport of basketball. What comes with the spectacular are turnovers. It happens. It's the sport of basketball. Fever loss imminent. Yeah, they're garbage. They're a garbage team. They're one of the 6 garbage teams in this league. You don't understand the sport of basketball. Like, if you are somebody that's going to make the spectacular, whether it be spectacular shots or spectacular passes, you can't average 6 turnovers a game. MVP Russell Westbrook did. MVP James Harden did. Like, what are you talking about? What are you actually talking about? You're just looking at numbers and not watching the game. You're going to throw, for every single spectacular pass you throw, you're going to turn one over. And it's basketball, it happens. You see that spectacular pass to Alyssa Smith? If she doesn't have the attitude of, I'm going to throw, I see that, I think I'm going to make the pass, I'm going to throw it. Which sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You can't... If you want to cut out the turnovers, you cut out the spectacular. And if you cut out the spectacular, you turn Caitlin Clark into Julie Vanloo. Do you want Julie Vanloo? Do you want Caitlin Clark to be Julie Vanloo? If you want Caitlin Clark to be Julie Vanloo, that's cool. Sit her ass on the bench and put Erica Wheeler on the floor because that's not her game. If you want Caitlin Clark to stop being Caitlin Clark, sit her ass on the bench and put Erica Wheeler on the floor. And that is just the truth of it. If you want her to not be Caitlin Clark, sit her on the bench because Caitlin Clark trying to be someone else is not as effective as anybody out there. We've seen her. Like, we've genuinely... She's getting her ass handed to her. Her matchup has 0 points. 0. And I repeat, her matchup has 0 points. She's got 12, 3, and 4. Her matchup has got 0 points. Oh, what a pass! And Alyssa Smith misses the corner three. You see that wide open, that pass she throws from one side of the floor, dot to the corner for a wide open three? That doesn't happen unless she's someone that looks for the spectacular, which is you're going to turn it over sometimes. And the fact is, there's 865 people in here. I can guarantee you there are about 75 people in here watching the game, by the way. I'd say most people are just watching play-by-play, and it is what it is. It is what it is. Tell me to calm down. You don't tell DBG to calm down. This is calm. Unbeaten Jacob's in this chat. Anyone who knows DBG knows that this is calm. This is as calm as Mick Curley gets. Oh yeah, Kelsey. What the Oh my god. Oh my god. There's no way. There is no way that she just threw that. She just chucked the ball. There is no way. She just threw the ball away. Near nobody, up in the air. Good pass. There we go. Good pass. Good take. Maybe that's why she doesn't pass. In fairness, maybe that's why Kelsey Mitchell doesn't pass. Oh my god. That was the worst pass I've... That is like full-on Shaq. To be fair, you could probably make a Shaqtin' full montage in 75% of WNBA games, I'm not going to lie. Yeah, Aaliyah Boston's been terrible. 0-2 again. Oh no, 1-2, thank God. The Fever play better when Clark is off the ball. Did we not watch what happened against Chicago? Did we not watch what happened against Chicago? Great defense, Caitlin Clark. No one gets the boards. She blocks Skylar Diggins-Smith, forces a miss. Nobody gets the board and gives Skylar Diggins-Smith an open layup. Caitlin drives in, hits Aaliyah Boston, drives in again, who airballs a layup. Good block. Max contract. Max contract layup. Let's go. She made a layup. Max contract made a layup. They have Wheeler on to lockdown Jewel Lloyd. In fairness, this has been one of Wheeler's better games. Oh, Christy Wallace. Great box out. Great job getting the ball there. Oh my god, Christy Wallace just gave up an open layup. She just ran out of the way of an open layup. Nah, let's just get... This is a joke. This is actually a joke. How is Caitlin Clark your best defender right now? There we go, Aaliyah. Wide open layup, good. How is your best defender Caitlin Clark? She can't play defense. How is she your best defender? Oh my god. Oh my god, they're not... Like, especially because Dallas could well be healthy at the Olympic break. Not even healthy, healthier at the Olympic break. Oh my god. How is Caitlin Clark the best defender on this team right now? Oh my god. They freed Celeste. They got her out of this team. Someone's going to sign Celeste Taylor, and she's going to be a player. But But, like, what is this? Why does everyone set their career high? Why does everyone basically look like a demigod on Christy Wallace? Why does every guard destroy them whenever they play? That's a max contract mid-range. Let's go. Did you see the defense? All 5 of them just keyed in on Caitlin. Wheeler's, this has been Wheeler's best game of the year. I'm not going to lie. Oh my God. They did not just call that. They did not just call that. How many fouls is Alyssa Smith on? Only 2. This is pathetic. Did you say Alyssa Smith trying to play defense? Are you joking me? Are you watching this game? Oh yeah, let's go to Alyssa Smith on the perimeter. Oh my God, stop doing that. What is wrong with you? That's not good defense, Caitlin. Get your body in. You've got to get your body on the line. You've got to get your body on the line. That's not good enough defense looking for a chase down block. You just didn't want to get hurt there. That's not good enough. Max contract 3. Erica Wheeler's had her best game of the year. I'm not going to lie. Erica Wheeler's been really good. I got to give credit where credit's due. Erica Wheeler's been really good today. And, like, how much better Temi is than... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, Caitlin. I'll take that one. It was always going to be a blowout. But again, we say this is a blowout, but like Fever were up this in the last game. How many shots have the Seattle Storm blocked? Not that many. Who are playing good defense? I mean, look. Nobody can play defense worse than Christy Wallace. Like... Oh, for God's sake. Clark, what, 15? 15, 4, and 4 or something? What's she got? 15? 15, 4, and 5? Jewel Lloyd... Can teams just guard other team shooters like teams guard Clark? Just face guard them full court. Can the other team put in as much effort on their score? Can the Fever put in as much effort on their scores as teams do on Caitlin? Great pass to Temi. Good ball movement. Wide open Erica Wheeler. Great shot, Erica Wheeler. Erica Wheeler's playing great. They're leaving her wide open because of the gravity from Caitlin Clark. She's hitting the shots. Now they're going to have to start guarding her. That's exactly what you need to do. Good board, Temi. Get it to Caitlin. Keep running, Temi. Keep running, Temi. Oh, Temi, keep running, Temi. Keep running, Temi. Oh, if she kept running, it was a layup. That's fine. It'll happen. You know what? It'll come. It'll come. It'll come. How is that a bad pass? Temi just stopped running. It's just a miscommunication. That's basketball. You're not even watching the game. You're watching the box score. I'm convinced you're not even running where? If she'd literally taken 2 steps forward, she had a layup. Great job, Temmie. Good job there, Erica Wheeler. She's been really good today. And Caitlin Clark has gone 15, 5, and 5 again. It was a bad pass. It probably was too deep, but at the same time, like, if Temmie keeps running, it's not a turnover. Great pass to Lexi Hull in the corner. Lexi Hull misses. Stop arguing with trolls. I'm going to argue with trolls. That's what it is. Like, arguing with idiots in chat is fun. No, why would you call an ISO? Great pass. Shoot the ball, Nalissa! You've literally made Lex try... That's all on you, Nalissa Smith. Like, why isn't Nalissa Smith on the floor? What's her plus minus? What is Nalissa Smith's plus minus? It's only minus 11, to be fair. Why is she on the floor? You're spitting facts. You're reading a box score. Like, it was a miscommunication on both parts. A little bit of a pass thrown too far ahead. If Temmie's there, worst case scenario, she gets the ball under the basket. If she can make the layup, great. If she can't, cool. Kick the ball to the corner for a 3-point shooter. But Temmie, stop running. It's a miscommunication. It's literally the sport of basketball. She was minus 19 when they were down 3 or something. And then Brazilian lady shoot threes. Yeah, but she can't run. Okay. Oh, what a pass, Lexi Hull. I'm telling you, if Temmie's a difference maker. Temmie is a difference maker. Temmie is such a big difference maker. I don't know how this is only a 9-point game. Good defense. Why is Wickham open? That was a really good quarter. That was a decent quarter there. That genuinely was a decent quarter. Yes, Lexi Hull is a million times better than Christy Wallace. I agree. Like, this is a ball game. How this is a ball game, I don't know. Like, this reminds me of the Chicago Sky versus... This reminds me of the opposite of the Sky versus Thing game. Versus Fever game. Where it should have been a 30-point game for Fever. But it was still a ball game going into the fourth. And also, what? Why did Katie Lou lose all her minutes? Why did she lose all her minutes? Wheeler, minus 17. Hull, plus 7. Samuelson, plus 1. Oh. Watch Wallace come back in. Because, you know, Wallace is a dog. Yeah, I mean, Caitlin Clark shot the ball once in the fourth quarter. Or in the third quarter, and it was in the first possession. She did not shoot the ball for 9 minutes. In fairness, she's being guarded full court. Like, this is a game where if Aaliyah Boston was even remote... If she was playing remotely well, this is a ball game. Caitlin, like, this is the most Caitlin Clark has been doubled in a long, long time. And we've seen it with Erica Wheeler. Like, Erica Wheeler, they are not guarding Erica Wheeler. She has 15 points. 3 of 4 from 3. They are not guarding her. And she's hitting her shots. Gotta give credit where credit's due. They are sending 3, 4, 5 bodies to Caitlin Clark when she gets the ball. They are leaving Temi wide open 4 of 4. They are leaving, like, Lexi Hull missed a corner 3. How many times has Nalissa Smith been wide open and just, instead of shooting the wide open 3, pump fake, 1 dribble, brick. And then you've got Christy Wallace, who just sucks at basketball. That's exactly, if they're doubling Caitlin, someone's open. And they're not guarding Erica Wheeler. Because they're not doubling with bigs. They're kind of blitzing up with bigs and bringing the guards back in to help. So if the ball moves around, you're going to find whoever's player is basically playing rover. And it's been Erica Wheeler's man. Whoever's guarding Erica Wheeler has been playing rover since she's been on the floor. And you got to give credit where credit's due. She's hitting shots. They're not running around in circles in this game. Speak for yourself. Kelsey Mitchell's done plenty of that in this game. Megan Rapinoe. Oh my god. Right now, this should be the best lineup they have. With how bad Kelsey Mitchell's been, this should be their best lineup. Good job. Good job by Wheeler. I'm going to give credit where credit's due when it comes to Erica Wheeler. She's playing well today. Not the move. Keep curling. Good pass, Caitlin. Boston. Aaliyah's scared to do. She's genuinely scared. What the hell is that? Is this... What is wrong with Aaliyah Boston? She passed up an open shot and shot a 360 bank shot long too. No, Wheeler's been really good today. Just in general. Great pass. Shoot the ball, Aaliyah. Oh my god. I don't know if she's trying to shoot it off the board or not. What is wrong with Aaliyah Boston? She shot the ball 14 times. She shot the ball 1 more time than Caitlin Clark and Erica Wheeler combined. And they have 30 points combined. She has 7. Or at least play the pick and roll with Temi. Oh my god, $20. Thank you so much. Oh my god, thank you so much, man. Max contract donation. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. She doesn't like it. It genuinely seems like that. It genuinely seems like she gets her shot blocked once or twice in a game. She stops going at teams. It genuinely seems like she just stops going at teams once she gets her shot blocked. Okay, Skylar Diggins finally took it at Caitlin Clark. It's almost over. Like, it's going to have to be one of their guards' masterclasses. Oh, Temi. Like, Boston's playing like somebody who has won a contest to be in the WNBA right now. But Nalissa Smith's been no better. Nalissa Smith's been no better today. I would put, like, if you're looking for the best lineup, I'd put Katie Lou in the game with Temi. Temi's been their best big today by so much. Double dribble? Temi's been their best big today. The problem is they're not getting anything out of the blitz. Caitlin Clark is getting the ball into the hype, into the top of the three-point line, and they're not getting anything out of the blitz. That's a block. Yeah, that's a right call. I don't understand how you can watch this game and you can watch the game earlier and think that Caitlin Clark's game right here was worse than what Angel Reese did today. Unless you're just watching box scores, by the way. Unless you're watching box scores. Oh my god. Nalissa Smith just jumps away from the ball. She jumped away from the ball and gave an open layup. Was she ever taught how to play defense? All she has to do is stand there. Caitlin Clark shoots a frustration deep three after not shooting the ball for 13 minutes and misses. Caitlin Clark has not shot the ball for 13 minutes. Good pass to Temi. Air ball. Wow. 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 Lexi just never play Christy Wallace again. It's just not their night. The fear of a chance to come back. What are you talking about? They're just missing open shots. Oh my god, Kelsey. Good board. Great pass. Temi, you're open. Great pass to the corner. Great job. Great offense right there. Oh, and you got blocked. Oh my god. They're losing to a player with one eye. To a player with one eye. She can't see out with one of her eyes. Lexi Hull's playing well. Like, this has to be the sign of sit Wallace on the bench for the year. Oh my god, she literally turned into a jump ball. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. I'm just saying, this Indiana Fever team, that is, what are they, 7 and 10? Or 7 and 12 now? They win one game without Clark. This team is pathetic. This is the worst I've ever seen them play. I don't care. They're down 17 in the fourth quarter. None of this matters. Nothing that happens for the rest of this game matters. Caitlin Clark hit 6 threes the rest of this game. It doesn't matter. The game's over. None of this matters. Pull her at this stage. Nothing matters from here on out. She needs to stop padding garbage time. She needs to do what Angel Reese did earlier and stop padding garbage time. She shot 9 times today. Like, it's garbage time and they're still guarding her. They're still face guarding her full court. Good pass. Good job. Good hockey assist, Caitlin. Good job. Good job. Maybe if she could create her own shot. Name one player that can create their own shot while being double teamed every time they touch the ball. The Storm are double teaming her more than any team do in this league. They blitz her off every single screen. Anytime she tries to do anything, watch the Storm defense if you're watching this game. All she's doing is taking the gravity. She is either getting a wide open shot or passing it to somebody who gives one pass a wide open shot. The Fever can't do the shot. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. How can this team not? It has been 20 games. How have they not figured out a play to score off a blitz? Something. They don't believe in cutting. They're not, the Storm aren't even playing good defense. They literally just double team Caitlin Clark and bank on the fact that one of NECA or Magbagor is able to guard both bigs. They're banking on that. Why don't they double Lloyd? Because I don't know. They're not even single covering Lloyd. "20 turnovers for the Fever." And they're a team that are notoriously don't turn the ball over as a team. How do you go out with the same game plan that lost you to this team by 20? How do you go out with the same game plan that lost you a game against these by nearly 30 a month ago? They literally have not had to change what they did. They blitzed the screen the same way as they did a month ago. And they're still getting the same outcome. You're getting the same looks as you got a month ago. They're getting the same steals, the same turnovers. They're blitzing everything hard and denying lanes. How can you not drop something to punish that? They're not even playing proper defense. They are literally overplaying everything and banking on the fact that your bigs are not good enough to score 2-on-1 on whichever one of their bigs is planted under the basket. And they're right. They are right. They are right. Celeste Taylor is not the answer. It's just getting rid of that coach is the answer. Celeste Taylor, look, Aaliyah Boss has been brilliant for the last 10 games. She's been brilliant the last 10 games. She just had a bad game today. It is what it is. Like, how do you know how they're going to defend you and not draw up something new? They defend every screen the same way. The Storm defend every screen the same way. They have not had to show anything else in their defense. They defend every single screen the exact same way. They rotate the same way off every screen. How can you not draw something up to punish that? How can you not draw up something to punish the fact that they are literally playing every screen the same way? Do you need me, Christy Sides, do you need me to give you the $30 for League Pass so you can watch these games? So you can go back and watch these games? Because this is exactly how Seattle have played you all year. Actually, sorry, they didn't really play you like that the first time. This is exactly how Seattle have played you the last 2 games. It's not even about drawing up some plays. It's literally just a case of, okay, we come off this screen. This is what they do. The big, in fairness, the big was short rolling. She was hitting, Caitlin Clark was hitting off the short roll, which basically means there is a 2-on-1 situation on the far side. Whoever is on the wing cannot just stand there. They've got to cut to the basket. Because if they cut to the basket and the corner lifts up to the wing, it means that one player that is guarding 2 under the basket has to make a choice. Either give up the layup or give up the wide open wing 3. But what they're doing is standing in the wing in the corner, and that player is able to split both, and they're able to recover on time. Something as simple as a wing cutting and the corner lifting will get you an open shot nearly every possession. Oh my God. But like, NaLyssa Smith's allergic to cutting. She is allergic to cutting. NaLyssa Smith's got really good hands. She's got a really good touch around the basket. She's got a really good touch around the basket. She doesn't do anything else well on the floor. She's a good touch around the basket, and if you get her the ball in the post, she has a nice turnaround shot. She doesn't do anything else well on the floor. And that's the problem, is it's a bunch of pieces that don't fit with each other. Why wouldn't she be disgusted at her teammates? She's drawing 4 defenders and they still can't score. Caitlin Clark can play like she can do no wrong. In reality, Caitlin Clark makes a lot of mistakes. She does a lot of good things as a player. Oh, for God's sake. She does a lot of good. She does a lot of bad. Caitlin Clark does a lot of bad things on the floor because she does a spectacular. It is what it is. But like, if you want to say Caitlin Clark doesn't have stuff to work on or is a perfect player, she needs to fix your attitude. Her team need to fix their attitude. I'm sorry. If you are a team that seem to give as little of a damn about basketball as this team does, it's not on the attitude. It's not on the best player to stop sulking. It's on the other teammates to get better. No one told Kobe he needed to get better attitude when Smush Parker was stinking it up. Like, look at that play. Finds Aaliyah Boston in the post. There we go. And like the team's attitude, I'm not talking about the team's attitude during the games. Their team's attitude during the games is fine. The team needs to work. These players need to work on making their layups. They need to work on their confidence. If you are scared of playing basketball like some players are, some players are on this team, that's on you. That's not on Caitlin Clark. That's not on her. They don't have an offense. They have like 3 sets that they run. They don't have a set offense. No one knows what they're meant to do. They have a couple of sets that they run. No, of course Caitlin Clark's not the savior. There's no player as a rookie is ever going to be a savior as a rookie. Like, we can't forget, Luka Doncic's Mavs team still sucked in their first year. No one comes in as a rookie and is the savior. But like, it's not even the lazy teammates. It's like, it's just everything. It's just a dysfunctional franchise. Like, they run the same damn play every time. And she just got looked off. The one time they connected on the screen, she got looked off. You know, trading Caitlin Clark's not the worst idea if you're in Indiana. I'm not going to lie. It's actually not the worst idea in the world. Like, the only reason you would keep Caitlin Clark is for monetary reasons. Like, you can get an all-star for Caitlin Clark. And you can let Christy Sides be a terrible coach and not have to worry about all this crap. The front office would never allow it. You can't trade Wheeler. She's on a max deal and she's expiring. You can't trade her. Sue Bird for head coach. Look, if Sue Bird... I think you need a... I genuinely think you need, like, a coach with zero ego. You need a coach with no ego to coach this team. You need a coach that is there, that is cool with taking none of the credit when they win and all of the blame when they lose, but still doesn't care. That is not making decisions based on, they're not making decisions based on, oh, I want to look good. They're making decisions on, I don't care if I'm the person who gets thrown under the bus, we're winning games. Sue Bird's part on our team, yeah, obviously then, can't then. Most teams with a star wouldn't make the trade. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. What guards in this league would you not trade straight up for Caitlin Clark? I'm not joking. What guard in this league would you not trade straight up for Caitlin Clark if you had the opportunity? Even for basketball reasons. Sabrina Ionescu. Maybe Jackie Young, Sabrina Ionescu. 2. Maybe Arike. No, you would trade Kelsey Plum for Caitlin Clark in a heartbeat. In a heartbeat, you make that trade. No, I'm sorry. You make that Kelsey Plum trade yesterday, if that's an offer. Chelsea Gray, you make that trade. I'm sorry. Chelsea Gray's been out a year. She's getting on in age. You make that trade. You make the Jewel Lloyd. You make the trade for Jewel Lloyd, yeah. You do. Kennedy Carter. Kennedy Carter was out of the league last year. Oh, they did an outstanding job of shutting down Caitlin Clark in the second half. They triple teamed her and her teammates couldn't score, so they kept triple teaming her. Yeah, because their defense was literally to stop Caitlin Clark and no one else could score the ball. Caitlin is not a dog right now. Needs to have a chip on her shoulder. What are you talking about? Who is a dog? That doesn't matter. Basketball is about putting the ball in the basket whichever team puts the ball in the basket and who helps their players do, who helps their team do that. Being a dog and all this individual stuff does not matter for the sport of basketball. Who cares? And anyway, Caitlin Clark has won a game of hitting 2 30-footers in a row, back-to-back, against the Sparks. I'm sorry, that is basically winning the game. That's bad. That's really bad defense. By all of them. No, Angel Reese is the perfect teammate for Caitlin Clark. Like, that's a... Good pass, Caitlin. Caitlin Clark's done a really, really good job getting the ball to the player on the short roll. It's everything after that. Like, they've done the first action on those pick and rolls has been perfect. Caitlin's drawn the double team, hit the short roll. And then, literally, they have not been able to take advantage of the fact that the two players tend to stay on Caitlin. And they have to rotate onto the player for the short roll. They haven't taken advantage of that once in the entire game. Caitlin Clark's not rookie of the year. What, she's 15, 7, and 7 today? She's 15, 6, and 7 on 9 shots today. What? Like, look, there's no guarantee. This race is close, by the way. Rookie of the year race is close, by the way. Like, no one in their right mind would give you Angel Reese for Alyssa Smith. What's with all Caitlin Clark haters? They're not Caitlin Clark haters. They're people that aren't watching. I can guarantee you most of them aren't not watching the game. If you watch a basketball game to hate watch someone, it's really easy to do. Like, if you watch a basketball game to hate watch Angel Reese, you're going to criticize every single missed layup she makes. If you watch a game to hate watch Caitlin Clark, you're only going to look at the turnovers. You can hate watch a basketball player, just like a lot of people hate watch LeBron, and just spot the negatives, and you can make an argument that every player in the history of the sport of basketball sucks. If you watch a game to hate watch a player and just watch that player rather than the actual grand scheme of the game, you can very easily hate watch any sort of player. She's being triple teamed in the half. And that's where the issue is that when she's being double and triple teamed, if your team can't take advantage of that, it's going to keep allowing double and triple teams. If Caitlin Clark starts shooting through the doubles, that's bad play. That's bad basketball. It was hard. Did you say it was hard to hate watch Kobe? Kobe Bryant was one of the easiest players in the history of basketball to hate watch. No one has ever shot as many dumb shots as Kobe Bryant, consistently as Kobe. Kobe might have been when he played was the easiest player to ever hate watch. Oh my God. Indiana needs a new coach rather than any players. They need Dejanay Carrington. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my. She just threw the ball to Jewel Lloyd. Like, by the way, the only reason Caitlin Clark has 15 points is because she hit two 30-footers. She hit a half-court shot, nearly. Do you say Jewel Lloyd is a true point guard? Jewel Lloyd is a shot chucker. You gotta fire Chrissy Sides. Like, this is awful. This is absolutely awful. How many turnovers Caitlin Clark gives up with no pressure? 2 today. Literally 2. Literally 2. She gave up one where she passed the ball in the break and the other one where she thought Temi was going to run. Temi stopped the run. 2. Exactly 2. Did they just say Alyssa Smith has put together a nice game? What are they talking about? And of course, Alyssa Smith scores instead of dribbling out the clock. More than 2. No, literally 2. Literally 2 today. Literally 2. Oh. That was one of the worst games of the season for the Indiana Fever. That was one of the worst games for that team. That was a shocking game. An absolutely shocking game. Like, the only reason this was 12 points, this could have been 30. This could have genuinely been 30. To start off the game, the absolutely beyond useless Christy Wallace was minus 17. She played 17 minutes. Lexi Hull plus 1. I wouldn't say she was plus 7. Katie Lou, 4 minutes. I don't know. This was a game where the Storm pulled away early. And then through the best quarter Caitlin Clark has played all year, the second quarter, they got back in the game. They got back in the game through Caitlin Clark's just taking over the game. Drawing in people, kicking the shooters, behind the back pass and Alyssa Smith eventually leading to a score. Shooting from the halfway line, curling, shooting from 30 off fadeaways, contested, and shooting fadeaway threes. And then, obviously, that's not going to keep happening. That's not going to keep happening. Like, it's going to... Like, that type of play sometime is going to happen occasionally. You're not going to be able to live, or not even live with that, continue to play like that. And the Seattle Storm never went out of second gear. Jewel Lloyd in the first half was unbelievable. Like, this is a player who is shooting like under 30% from 3 on the year. And just like Ryan Howard goes and shoots 6 for 9. This is a team that the Fever did not guard the Seattle Storm. They did not guard the Seattle Storm. Christy Wallace literally did not guard Jewel Lloyd. Jewel Lloyd had 15 in the first quarter. She comes out in the second quarter and is left wide open to start it. Obviously, then Lexi Hull hits her in the eye. Jewel Lloyd playing with one eye still cooked them. Why is it that when every single time Caitlin Clark touches the ball and is doing well, she gets double teamed and triple teamed? Why is it that every single time the Fever get cooked, they don't ever play any sort of different defense? They don't double team. They don't start the blitz. They play every single defensive possession the same way. Badly. Really badly, by the way. It was so bad. How is Caitlin Clark the best perimeter defender on this team today? How was she the best perimeter defender? In fairness, Erica Wheeler. I got to give credit to Erica Wheeler. She had her best game. She had by far her best game. In the first, or it was the third quarter. So after the second quarter, Caitlin Clark was being double teamed and triple teamed. For people saying she should shoot the ball more than 9 times, she's being frozen out by sides. No, I don't think she was being frozen out. Every single time she came off a screen, there was a double team blitz and the other defenders all keyed in on her. She was the only threat according to the other team. And Erica Wheeler did a really, really good job of hitting the wide open shots. The wide open shots that were thrown to her, she at least hit. So you got to give credit where credit's due. And Erica Wheeler did the best job on Jewel Lloyd. Did she do a great job? No, she did the best job on Jewel Lloyd of anyone. She actually tried to play defense. But how is it, other than when Erica Wheeler was on the floor, the next best perimeter defender was Caitlin Clark? Like, if you look at Skylar Diggins-Smith, 3 of 10 with 8 points. She had one of them, I think, was like a foul off help defense. When Caitlin Clark switched off her for one possession, she scored. And then one of them, like, Caitlin Clark literally like half blocked her shot, it hit the board. Nobody even came and tried to help her out with either a rebound or defense, and Skylar Diggins-Smith got a wide open layup. Because this team does not believe in help defense. They don't believe in help defense. Like, it is awful. It is absolutely horrendous what they've done. You got to give credit where credit's due to Seattle Storm. Neko Wumake, solid. Her and Magbagor, their defense. The fact that these two right here, they were able to basically nullify everything that they tried to do inside the Fever. And also, in situations off the blitz, they were able to guard both bigs at the same time. They were able to guard both bigs at the same time. So obviously, I'm live on stream right now. Thank you for the $10. Really, really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate it. Obviously, that's going to be in the video right now in a little bit. But that was horrible. I have to give credit where credit's due to Horston. She did a very, very good job of playing 32 minutes on full court on 94 feet guarding Caitlin Clark. And Jewel Lloyd was brilliant. SDS didn't do much in that game, to be fair. The two bigs were killing it. And Whitcomb coming off the bench. Thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. Whitcomb coming off the bench, I thought did really, really well as well. But for the Fever, Aaliyah Boston, look, it just wasn't her game. If you saw my preview for the game, I said that them looking to go inside to Aaliyah Boston is not going to work well, because Aaliyah Boston she's just not she can bully smaller bigs. She's going to struggle against bigs that are bigger than her, like Magbegor. And then the big problem with that was Aaliyah Boston is a real confidence player. When she has her confidence up, when she hits her first couple of shots, she might go 8 of 11 for 20 points. But if she got blocked, I think maybe twice in that game, missed a couple of easy layups, and her confidence was down. And then at one stage in the second quarter, or in the third quarter, Caitlin Clark hit her off the short roll, and she kind of, instead of shooting the jump shot in rhythm like she had been shooting a lot of times, she kind of like dribbled, pass fake 3 times, and shot a 360 shot off the side of the board. Her confidence was just all over the place. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. It's a 5th super chat. Thank you so much, man. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. If you've been drinking, don't donate anymore, please. If you want to do it sober, great. Just don't let that be a drunk decision. But I'll talk more about it. About how how Christy Sides is completely incompetent. How she's completely incompetent. But the whole thing is that Caitlin Clark was drawing 3 or 4 defenders. And the problem was there were absolutely no creativity from the Fever on how to beat it. Every single time Caitlin Clark drove right or drove left, they would go to a short roll, they would hit the short roll, and the 4 players would stand around watching. That's what happened every single time. Caitlin Clark would hit the short roll every time to put the team into a 3-on-2 situation on the weak side, and I would be shocked if they got an open shot 50% of the time off it. It was a situation where Seattle were willing to put 2-3 bodies on Caitlin Clark because they were confident that they weren't going to be able to swing the ball fast enough to get shots, and it worked. It really worked. Thank you for the $5. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. But that was basically it. That was basically what happened. In the second half, Seattle were able to put 2-3 bodies on Caitlin Clark. They were able to literally full court press Caitlin Clark at the halfway line and then double team her in the half court. They were able to put their entire defensive focus on Caitlin Clark because there was no other way around it. They were confident enough. Just like when they left Erica Wheeler wide open and she was hitting shots. As a team, they still weren't fighting back in the game. Even though she was hitting shots, her team weren't coming back. So they were happy. They were happy out in just triple teaming Clark and making the rest of them do something. And they just couldn't. They just couldn't. And it was a really bad game. And I genuinely think that Christy Sides is incompetent. She is incompetent. But it was one of Kelsey Mitchell's worst games. She did the circle running thing about 4 times. 5 attempts to field, minus 23. At one stage, she was minus 19 when it was a 3-point game. Nalissa Smith is the worst defender I've ever seen play basketball. She genuinely doesn't understand. Sometimes, to play defense, you can just get your body in the way and put your hands up. Not jump backwards, turning your body so that you occasionally block a shot, but 75% of the time you've either given up an open layup or you've fouled. So that's the big problem with Nalissa Smith. And then Lexi Hull, she played well. I like Lexi Hull 100 times better than Wallace. Katie Lou did absolutely nothing wrong. Did absolutely nothing wrong in that game. But just a horrible, horrible all-around game for the Indiana Fever. And they need to put in something. They need to put in some sort of an offense. For the people saying Clark needs to be more selfish, if you watch the game, she maybe had an opportunity to shoot 2 more shots. Of the 9 shots she shot, 2 of them were fadeaway, or of the 7 threes she shot, 5 of them were fadeaway 30-footers. One of them she made wasn't a fadeaway 30-footer, and then one of them was a half-court catch-and-shoot shot. She shot 5 fadeaway 30-footers. Caitlin Clark, there is no player in this league that is going to be able to not even be able to score off a blitz, but score off a blitz that holds with the help defenders focusing on the ball. There is no player in the league that can score off that. But what really should happen is it should free up other players. The problem is that Christy Sides is such an incompetent basketball coach that she's an inability. And the worst part is it's not even 4-on-3 situations because the corner is being guarded. A lot of times she attacks the wing on the right side. They could not score in 3-on-2 situations. And that is not on the players. That is on the coach. That is on the coach. for making everyone stand around and watch Caitlin Clark and watch her get triple teamed, and when she passes the ball, everyone just stands around and passes sometimes and gets kind of scared. It is on the coach. As bad as, like, look, Aaliyah Boston had a bad game. Liz Smith had a bad game. Tammy was really good, I thought, when she was on the floor. Erica Wheeler was brilliant. But no one on this team is set up to succeed at all. Nobody on this team is set up to succeed because of an absolutely incompetent coach. Points off turnovers 27. Yeah, that was a... And it was, you can't blame Clark. Aaliyah Boston at 4. Oh my God. Thank you for $22. And also I missed the $5. Thank you as well. Thank you, King Steppa, as well. Thank you. But like, that's where the problem is with this game. Is that, like, they're gonna really, really struggle. Because they run the same set over and over again. And teams adapt their defense to stop that set. And when they see you continuing to run the same set, they don't change their defense. Like, the greatest NCAA scorer takes 9 shots. If you watch the game, there were no more opportunities. She shot dumb shots. She shot 9 shots, and she shot consistently dumb shots. She shot consistently dumb shots in that game, which is wild. If she's good, she doesn't need a screen. Are you brain dead? Are you actually brain dead, or are you just someone who's never watched basketball and just wants to support Angel Reese? Are you actually brain dead? Are you, like, is there something, are you wrong? Is there something wrong with you? Like, so you're basically saying that after 2015, LeBron James has sucked at basketball. You're basically saying Luka Doncic sucks at basketball. Like, you're basically saying Steve Nash sucked at basketball. Like, you can list almost every guard. Trae Young sucks at basketball. Steph Curry sucks at basketball. But it's all about, Jamal Crawford. Her body language is wrong. How the hell are you meant to have good body language on this team? I'm sorry. We saw the practice. They were practicing running in circles. How the hell are you meant to have good body language with this team? I'm sorry. How? Explain to me. Explain to me how you're meant to have good body language when your coach is incompetent. When your team is incompetent. None of them have good body language. None of them run back on defense. Luka got exposed for playing no defense finals. Did you just say in the finals? Luka averaged a 30-point triple-double in a conference finals to get to the finals of the NBA at 25 years old. Did you notice Caitlin's frustration with Erica Wheeler? I mean, Erica Wheeler looks her off the whole time. She's a leader, though, right? No, Caitlin Clark's not a leader. That's very clear. There's nothing wrong with that. She's not a leader. Just like in the real world, Nikola Jokic is not a leader. Luka Doncic is not a leader. Jason Tatum is not a leader. Steph Curry, different type of leader. But Draymond was their leader. In reality, the vast majority of the best players over the last 20 years have not been leaders. And you can argue Kobe was a leader, but Kobe was a Caitlin Clark type leader. Where he turned on his teammates too. Caitlin Clark quit. They all quit. This team quit. This team sucks. Caitlin Clark is all hype. How is a rookie who is averaging 15, 5 and 5, 15, 6 and 7 or something all hype? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? She's averaging better. If the season ends right now, she's averaged a stat line that has never been done in the history of the WNBA as a rookie. Neither Caitlin Clark or Angel Reese are all hype. Caitlin Clark is the best rookie guard since probably Taurasi, and Angel Reese is the best rookie rebounder ever. They're not all hype. They're both unbelievable. But yeah. Anyway, I'm arguing with people that are insignificant. It's part of the show. Trust me. There's going to be, like, if you want to see, like, sane play-by-play footage, there's going to be other people for that. If you want to see an Irish guy lose his mind watching a terrible basketball team play, this is what you're here for. You're here for, imagine the awful coaching style rants, except instead of making up random stuff in basketball and saying every single time the ball goes in that something disastrously wrong has happened, I've actually coached at a high enough level and played the sport at a high enough level. Anyway, I will be leaving now. Thank you guys so much for all the donations. Thank you guys so much for being in the stream. Like, we've 20,000 total viewers in the stream, which is absolutely berserk. Thank you all so much. Like, this channel's absolutely killing it right now. And I will leave, lads. We have 1,000 people in here. If we can get to 13.4 thousand subscribers, 13.4k, 46 more. 46 more. If we can do that. If we can do that, that would be absolutely insane. If we can do that, that would be absolutely insane, lads. And by the way, like, again, the meltdowns are not going to stop. The meltdowns will never stop. Don't diss the alpha coaching guy. Oh, I'm going to diss. I love his channel, by the way. I think it's incredibly entertaining. But I just... He's not... Like, people are like, oh, it's great analysis. No, it's not. It's an entertainment video. At the end of the day. Her teammates are making her worse. No, Chrissy Sides is making everybody worse. Chrissy Sides making everybody there worse. We're down to 700. Let's see. Let's see, can we get 40? 40 more. There's 700 of you guys in there. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, Omar. Let's see. Can we do it? 39. Caitlin Clark had 1 million turnovers tonight. 2 bad ones. I'd say 2 bad ones. But, like, she averages 5 a game. It is what it is. She's not going to average less than 5 a game. Like, the way she plays basketball, she's going to be... Caitlin Clark, just like LeBron James, is going to be... She's going to be the all-time assist or turnover leader in the WNBA. Thank you all, by the way. Thanks to everyone right now. But I'll leave... I'll be done stream at 36. We got 36 more to go. We got 36. Come on, there's 700 of you guys in here. I know, at 75, I'm done. At 75, I'll quit. I'll end the stream. And I'll get the videos up and record a little bit. But, thank you guys all, by the way, for all the support on the channel recently. Like, it's been nuts. Today is going to be the guts of, like, 130, 140,000 views. Trying to beat a Fever fan will cause me high blood pressure. It'll do. I'm a Leeds United fan. You can see there's a 20 jersey. I'm a Leeds United fan. If you think, we're losing subscribers. We're losing subscribers. Let's get the 70. Get the 70. I'll end it there. Smith, 5'11". Boston for 38 points. Like, I mean, if you watch the game, I'm terrible. I could not give a flying fuck if you think I'm terrible. There are some people that are going to like me. Others are going to hate me. That's the joy of streaming. That's the joy of content creation. Some people are going to love you. Some people are going to want to kill you. But anyway, yeah, I'm probably going to end the stream right here. And that's pretty much it. Thank you guys all for being here.